భారతదేశంపై ఆంగ్లేయులు 2 శతాబ్దాల పాటు తెలుగులోని సామ్రాజ్యాన్ని పాలించారు. ఈ కాలంలో దేశ సంపదను కొనుగొట్టి ఆర్థిక వ్యవస్థను తీర్చిదిద్దు చేశారు. బ్రిటిష్ పాలనలో భారతదేశం ముడి పదార్థాలను దిగుమతి చేసుకుని వారు పారిశ్రామిక వ్యవస్థను చేశారు. దీంతో మన దేశ ఆర్థిక వ్యవస్థ కోలుకోలేని దేశ రాజ్యాధికారం బ్రిటిష్ వారు ఆర్థిక వారికి అనుకూలంగా
Facebook second priority, third priority.
ఆర్థిక సహాయం చేయడానికి ముఖ్యంగా 1950 విదేశీ రుణాలు ప్రారంభం కావడంతో ఇలా తగ్గుతూ వచ్చింది. అంటే
వరకు మీరు ఎక్సెస్ అయిపోతుంది. ఇప్పుడు యూట్యూబ్ ఏం చేయని కాదు, ఇది యూట్యూబ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్ చేయని కాదు. ఎందుకంటే ఫేస్బుక్ గ్రూప్ అండ్
ఇప్పుడు అమెరికా అక్కడి కంపెనీలో పనిచేసే ఉద్యోగులు మాత్రమే కీలకమైన కంపెనీ భారతీయులు సీఈఓలుగా ఉన్నారు. వారిలో ముఖ్యంగా మైక్రోసాఫ్ట్ సత్యనారాయణ, అలాగే గూగుల్ సీఈఓ ఇలా ఎంతో మంది భారతీయులు ఒక్కసారి గుర్తు చేసుకుందాం. మన భారతదేశంలో నిజంగా ఎక్కడ లేని సంస్కృతి సమయం ఇవన్నీ కలిస్తే ఒక అందమైన మన భారతదేశం. స్వాతంత్రం కోసం ప్రాముఖ్యత చేసిన వారందరినీ మరొక్కసారి స్మరిస్తే సల్యూట్ టు ది నేషన్.
Yes, time is 8:17 morning. You said Ganga copy video
Thank you.
ఈ జూమ్ లింక్ లో జాయిన్ అవుతాం లీడ్ ఇచ్చింది ఒకసారి జూమ్ లీడ్ ఇచ్చింది ఆనే కొంటున్నా లాగిన్ కాదు
Lagi.
Men jag har inte gått in på vår Zoom-app.
Jo, den startade automatiskt när du klickade på länken.
Jag förstår, det visste jag inte. Ja.
Det står ju live on YouTube. Jag ser ju en bild på dig.
Ja, jag ser mig själv där.
Jag vet inte om det betyder att du sänder live då. Men om du klickar på det svarta en gång så ser vi vad det finns för alternativ. Då står det där. Det ser inte jag. Precis, du måste exakt. Då står det participants, ja. Sen står det hur den reagerar.
Done speaking.
Okej, precis. Så nu kan vi klicka på done speaking. Då
Där är han.
Sonen.
Nej, jag vet inte, men det är i alla fall en indier utan tvekan.
Nu är jag på YouTube.
Bild. Okej, live på YouTube. Frågan är då vad fan. Vad heter... Nej, oj. Är det någon som vill starta FaceTime med dig?
Ja, de ringer från USA.
Ja, testa det då. Du svarar på vad de säger.
Hur gör jag det då?
På den här gröna knappen där till höger.
Yeah, click join without audio.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me? It's join. Yes, click join.
I hear you.
Yes, click join with the audio.
Yeah, we
Oh,
see.
there we go. Do you see?
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, we see you.
We see you, but you need to put the camera on you and you have some light on the background. Yeah, I think wherever your wife is standing, it's better location wise. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, your husband should be facing with the same background. Yes, perfect. Stay like that when you are ready to speak. Okay, perfect. So stay like that, and you can go on mute or just stay like that only. And when you get a chance to speak, we will invite you. It will be about another. We start at in 10 minutes from now, and your speech will be maybe 30 minutes from now, approximately 25 to 30 minutes from now. Okay. No, you just speak when we invite you. We will be formally introducing you using your bio that you sent us. After that, you speak. For 10 minutes, you can speak.
And I don't have to click on anything.
Nothing. You just speak.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank
so
you.
Vamsi, my son will be on standby to assist you, okay?
What did you say?
My son will be on standby to assist you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Good morning. Good evening, Sahiti.
Good morning, sir.
Good evening, all.
So we will be starting in sharp in 10 minutes. We're just going to take a quick roll call on others. I just want to check all the MCs are on. Sai, can you coordinate? Make sure that all the MCs are on.
Yeah, I will do that.
And now who is playing the minister's video?
Namu.
Okay, just try couple of times. Did she try a couple of times?
I am going to ask her.
And make sure that it is rewinded properly.
Okay.
Okay. KCR, could you please grant host access to Sai Gujay, Samir Panapali, Ram Maruri Liberty Foundation.
Okay.
And Shravanti Vanga and Namrata. You got that? Welcome. Yes, sir. Perfect, sir. You are looking very nice. Just stay there, and when you get a chance, we will invite you. Thank you. Wonderful. Wonderful to see you. KCR, are we good with everything else? The live link is sent, and Facebook.
మీ Facebook page and Lead India 2 పేజీలకు ఇచ్చేస్తున్నాను live.
No. Yeah, correct. Now, from co-host point of view, we want all the MCs, Samir Panapali,
Okay.
Namrata, Shravanti.
Yes.
Then we have Srinivas Guduru.
Okay.
Then Liberty Foundation.
Yes.
Sai Gujay.
Yes.
Hi, Mama.
Yes.
Do I play both videos that you sent to the group?
Only one video. Only which
one
named
video?
minister, which says minister.
Which says minister?
The file name is minister in the group.
Oh, it says honorable minister.
Yes, correct. That's the one you're going to try a couple of times and make sure that you rewind. And after we introduce the minister, then you're going to play the video.
Okay.
Who is introducing the minister?
Shravanti, I think.
Okay. So then right after Shravanti introduces, Shravanti, you are clear with the introduction of the minister? You're on mute. Yes? Shravanti, we can't hear you. Shravanti, we can't hear you. You need to check your microphones.
Vi hade iPhones hörlurar. Det kan vara de där små, men det är inte så bra för dig.
So, can you, ma'am, do you know how to put on mute? Ma'am, do you know how to put on mute?
Han pratar något ju.
Do you know how to put on mute and unmute? Shravanti, we can't hear you. You need to check your microphones.
Well, just go ahead.
How about Shreya? Can she speak?
Yeah, I click.
Yeah, can you help Shravanti to make sure she can be audible? If not, you both can share the same screen.
Hello?
Yes, now we can.
Okay.
Yes, perfect.
So I just found out that Patu wasn't doing, or she couldn't do the webinar.
So fine, you can take over everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And do you have the minister's profile?
I don't think so.
Okay, Samir, ask offline Samir. If not, Samir can do himself. Okay. Why not Namrata do yourself? Namrata, can you ask Samir to provide you the minister's brief profile, which he's supposed to do, Samir? And you do the minister's thing, or Samir can do the minister, one of you, not Shravanti.
Okay.
Shravanti is already overloaded.
Okay.
Okay. Samir, can you come online?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Where is the minister's profile?
I'm going to share it with her right now. It should be on the same document. that the bios are written on.
Okay, and can you read minister's profile?
Sure, I can do that.
Since you worked on it and you are the minister's profile MC, and Namrata will play the video.
Okay.
Okay, we are clear?
Yep.
Okay, great. And do you have host privilege?
Yeah, I do.
Namrata, do you have host privilege?
Let me check. Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay, good. So, KCR, you have Lilesh today?
No problem, sir. Lalish ledu, nenu chusukuntanu.
Okay. So all the MC, all the hosts, co-hosts, please mute all the people as they join, and we'll unmute only people who are going to speak. When we introduce somebody, make sure that we unmute that person, and everybody else will be on mute. Srinivas Guduru, are you on the line?
Yes, sir.
So can you take care of the muting, unmuting, and admitting people as a primary responsibility?
I am actually.
Great,
I just
great.
admitted Dr. Maram.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Can I quickly test out to see if like the video works?
The video, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have Sasank on the line? Sasank? Is Rajesh Guti on the line?
KCR garu, Facebook live start ainda?
Not yet. In 2 minutes, maybe.
Okay. I didn't see it.
Schedule చేసి పెట్టాము, just
Okay.
start.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
Ramu, are you okay?
Yeah.
Play it. Guduru, you can record the session on your own.
Okay.
गर्व की बात है और उन सबको बधाई और शुभकामनाएं हैं कि उन तमाम नौजवान भाइयों और बहनों का जो आजादी की सालगिरह पर प्रतिवर्ष भारत का मान और सम्मान तिरंगा को फहराते हैं।
We are good. Just rewind to the beginning and keep it ready.
Okay.
And right after Samir introduces, you're going to play it.
Okay. Okay.
So we're starting with live in 1 minute. Just checking Sasanka, who's supposed to do the national anthem, should be on. Rajesh, you just joined. Can you track Sasanka? He is in the critical path. He did not join yet.
Rajesh just joined, sir.
Yes, yes. Sir, mute, sir. Ram Garu, please mute. We are on speaker mode, correct? SK, sorry, SG.
Yeah.
Sir, Srishank online.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one person to join. Rajesh, can you behind the scene coordinate with Sasanka? He's having trouble, and you go on mute. Okay, he's on. Sasanka, can you say hello once you are on? Sasanka, you're on. Can you say hello?
Namaste.
Yes. Okay. Started. So, well, perfect. Your background looks good. You can go on mute now. We'll get started.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, KCR, we are going live now. You can turn on.
Ready, sir.
Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy Independence Day to India today. It's a 74th Independence Day. We would like to welcome you all to this Dr. Kalam's Memorial Global Webinar, Transforming Youth into Responsible Citizens and Engaging Them in the Developing the Nation. My name is Hari Panapali. I'm the chairman of the Lead India Foundation USA, and I would like to welcome you all. Today being the Independence Day, we would like to start the program with Indian National Anthem by Sasanka, and he's going to be introduced by MCs shortly. MCs, please introduce Sasanka.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाये तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you very much. You may be seated now. Wonderful, Sasanka. So, MCs, can you introduce Sasanka, please?
Master Sasanka is a vocalist who performs Indian and Western music. Coming from a family of talented musicians, Sasanka started training with his mother at a young age and since then has been described as a prodigy in music by the stalwarts in Indian music. Sasanka has won several awards for his participation in music competitions, including the Cleveland Tyagaraja Aradhana, Jaya TV's Carnatic Idol, and Sankara TV's Sangeeta Samrat. Sasanka recently won Nata's Superior Single Title Competition, which spanned all over the US with a high caliber of more than 200 competitors. He has also performed at the White House as a part of a special youth program. Wanting to spread the arts to others, Sasanka has created a foundation that is dedicated to bringing people into the arts. This foundation holds concerts to raise money for charity and to teach music to people who cannot afford to pay for lessons themselves.
Sasanka, you may say a few words to the viewers today on the occasion of India's Independence Day.
Namaste and greetings to all. My name is Sasanka, and as a musician, I'm a professional practitioner of South Indian classical music, but I still enjoy all types of music from all over the globe. I believe that all music in the world is a divine and a scientific and methodical entity, not just an art. I come across many people who say that learning an art will help with school or other academics, but art is not a supplement to any other thing. Art is a subject, a science unto itself. It's just a science with feeling in addition to the methodical, the rationality and the logic. And it doesn't just teach people discipline, dedication, and determination. It gives them a new avenue to practice it and to learn new things by meeting new people. And these sort of skills can also help empower the youth across the globe, including myself. And it can also help us face challenges and make us more responsible. Another perspective and another question I come across is about time management. Many people ask me, how do you manage your time? You sing, you play violin, you whistle, you do so many things. You have a foundation for yourself, you have to conduct the concerts and manage the organization. I feel like time management occurs when you have a passion for something. And if you have that passion, then you will definitely make time for it, no matter what. For example, in gym class at school, I always hum what I'm going to sing. If I have a concert the next weekend, I practice the items in my head while running or doing fitness tests, whatever. I practice what I'm going to sing. I think about how I'm going to present it and everything. And whenever I had to perform a concert right after landing from international travel, and I was in jet lag and I was tired, I was hungry, everything, and when I was sick and I had to perform 2 hours a day for 2 concerts for a week, these all taught me that whenever you have something to do, you will definitely find the strength inside to do it, because it is the need that drives us. And these perspectives and these skills, I hope are what will help us all across the world become more responsible and face whatever the world has to give to us and help us be successful and happy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sasanka. It's wonderful to see you. You have a bright future ahead. Hope your story inspires many of the people around the globe to take up whatever passion they want to pursue in their life, and you pursuing music, science, and art. Wonderful to see you. I'm very happy that you were able to perform.
I'm so glad to be a part of this. It's an honor.
Thank you so much. So let me introduce the remaining speakers. So today is a very special day. On the India's Independence Day, we are doing this event, transforming youth into responsible citizens and engage them in developing the nation. So we have Honorable Minister Prahalad Singh Patel, who is the Minister for Culture and Tourism of Government of India, and myself again, Hari Ipanapalli. I'm the chairman of the Lead India Foundation. So we have Dr. Lennart Levy, who is a emeritus professor in Sweden and also former member of the parliament. And we have Shri Mukul Kanitkar. He is the joint organizing secretary for the Bharatiya Sansthan. Then we have our scientist who invented a machine. He's going to present it. Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar, Chairman and CEO of Organization D. Scalina, India. And we have our another eminent speaker here, Purna Malawat, the youngest person who ever conquered the Mount Everest, and she holds the world record for it. And we have Cyril Verma, Junior World #1, under-19 badminton championship. And we have very special guest from Kenya, celebrity speaker, as well as author and poet from Mombasa, Kenya. And we have Sahiti Bandi, mixed doubles champion under-19 for badminton championship from Hyderabad. And we have Mr. T. Pratik Rao, who recently passed the civil services examination, and he's holding for his appointment and training very soon. We have Ms. Trisha Guduru. She is the Miss South Asia International in 2014. She's joining us from New York. And we have Captain Dr. Chenakal Shah, and she is the Indian Army captain. She's joining us from San Antonio, Texas today. So we have Dr. Ganapati Reddy, Chairman and Managing Director of Stay Fit Private Limited. He's joining us from Bangalore, India. And we have Dr. Ruby Bakshi. She is Honorary Vice President of the Global Ambassadors from Switzerland. She has some issue today. She may not be able to join us. Dr. Deepak K. Tibrawal is the founder of the Homeopath, is joining us from Bangalore. And we have Dr. Bindu Babu. She is a motivational and transformational coach. She's joining us from New York today. And our co-host, Dr. Ravindra Khasa, Principal MRI ITS, joining us from Hyderabad. And we have several media partners and supporting organizations. Our sponsoring media partner is TV5 and Mana TV. I would like to thank both KCR and Sridhar Chillara for sponsoring this event today. And we have Voice Today, V5 News, Janam Sakshi, Top Telugu TV, Free Express, Free Press, US1 Television, Sakshi Television, Radio Aid, News 9 TV, BCN News, GK TV, Navateja Television, GNN Television, and Telugu NRI Radio, and Spot Media, Yadadri Television. And we have supporting organizations, the CIC Group, the Liberty Foundation, Al Khalifa Business School, NRI Wala, Vision Digital India, Spandana Foundation, and we have also Alternate Development Organization, Stand for the Nation, Manavata, Telangana Young Leaders, World Environmental Organization, and IT organization. I would like to thank our Lead India Organizing Committee, Srinivas Guduru, Krish Avari, Dr. Ram Maruri, Dr. Ravi Ayagari, Dr. Jairaj Kumar, Dr. Hari Krishna Maram, Manish Advani, Varad Krishnan, Abraham Paul, Venkatachari, Subrata Banerjee. And we have our media and web teams, Srinivas Komatpalli, Raju Katakam, Swami Chakradhar, Dr. Ram Maruri, Sai Gujay, Lalesh, and Chandrasekhar Kamari from TV5. And our MCs today, we have Vaishnavi, Madhuri Gujay, Samir Ipanapalli, Sai Gujay, Keshav Jwalapuram, Shreya Vanga, and Shravanti Vanga. Thank you so much for making this happen. So let me introduce you the Lead India Foundation. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the 11th President of India, initiated the Lead India movement to transform youth into responsible citizens and engage them in developing the nation. The Lead India Foundation USA is a brainchild of Dr. Kalam's Vision 2020 and founded with a mission to provide affordable quality healthcare, affordable quality education, preserve and protect the planet for future generations, and develop spiritual families to establish peace and harmony in the society. Dr. Kalam's vision has been to provide urban amenities in rural areas. So he believed in providing 4 pillars: provide electronic connectivity, health connectivity, education connectivity, grid independent energy connectivity, which will lead into financial connectivity and develop the nation holistically, reduces migration of rural population into overcrowded urban areas. He also realized the potential of the human resources of India. So the Indian population, it's about 65% of them are below 35 years, 55% of them are below 25 years, and 35% of them are below 15 years. The average working age of an Indian is about 29 years, and 1 in 5 in the world will be of Indian origin working. So he felt we must transform them into responsible citizens to avoid disaster to India as well as to the world. That's how he created this Lead India movement. So friends, let me share the statistics today, what is happening with the Corona pandemic. As of this morning, we have USA, 5.47 million people and 171,000 people dead. And in Brazil, 3.2 million people are affected with COVID and 106,000 people dead. India is in the number 3 position, 2.5 million people are affected and 49,000 people dead. So it's very unfortunate that we have to go through this pandemic and we need to rise to the occasion. This is not the end of the world. And we have to make sure that we stay with hope and confidence, and there is light at the end of this tunnel. That's what I would like to let you know. And how COVID impacted globally. In the economy front, it's projected that cost of COVID-19 is about $82 trillion over the next 5-year period. And COVID-19 will hit hard the cities of developing countries, which we can see already based on numbers I just shared with you. 2 out of every 5 jobs lost may not come back in the same position, and inequality gap widens in the society because of that. And there's a reduced liquidity in the marketplace, and cost of borrowing will be increased. The technology, a healthier digital lifestyle, regulatory barriers will fall, a boon to the virtual reality, an opportunity for innovation, result in stronger domestic supply chains, increased e-commerce and online shopping. From a healthcare and education point of view, rise in use of telemedicine, rise in virtual online education, government becoming big pharma, and science research will come back in a big way. Governments will learn to virtually conduct the assembly sessions, parliament sessions, and congressional sessions. And big government makes a comeback. Inequality gap widens in the society that leads into political uprising. Electronic voting and voting by mail will be a norm, and revives trust in institutions, and online transactions will increase. From a lifestyle point of view, we will have to have virtual office, virtual education, that is a reality, and less communal dining, less parties, and less visits to places of worship. Big impact on active life and health. So that's the reason we are inviting today the Stay Fit organization to share with us how to be fit in this environment. And one positive thing is there's a big improvement in the environment. There's a clean air, clean water. We can see River Ganga flowing clean, and we can see the Himalayas from Jalandhar. So again, COVID-19 has restricted the students' mobility from attending classes on campus due to health concerns, which increased the demand for online education. UNESCO estimated that over 1.5 billion students in 165 countries are out of school or colleges due to COVID-19. The pandemic has created an opportunity as well as an undeniable challenge to teach online and upskill the teaching staff. This may require partnerships between institutions of developed and developing countries to share knowledge and resources to kickstart economy using the green energy and Industry 4.0 technologies to generate employment, offer affordable quality healthcare, use telemedicine and education through a blended learning model at scale. Especially youth are undergoing a lot of stress and losing hope since schools and colleges are closed and employment has become tough for those who are already qualified and graduated. They need mentorship and guidance to boost their confidence levels and give them hope to show that the COVID cloud will pass and there is a bright future ahead of them so that they can pursue their passion and realize their dreams. The dream of my mentor, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the former President of India and chief mentor of the Lead India movement, is to transform youth into responsible citizens and engage them in developing the nation through a value-based leadership training program. The Lead India Foundation USA is hosting a series of webinars, and this one is on the occasion of India's 74th Independence Day to talk about the transforming youth into responsible citizens and how to engage them in developing their own nations. I would like to welcome you all to this August gathering today. And the theme of webinar is aligned with Dr. Kalam's Vision 2020 and the Lead India Youth Movement he initiated during his presidency. We have carefully chosen a diverse, distinguished global speakers to share their success stories to the youth around the world and inspire them. So Dr. Kalam, who was born in a small fisherman village called Rameshwaram in South India, was able to become a rocket scientist, a missile scientist, received the highest civilian honor called Bharat Ratna from the government of India, and ultimately became the President of India. And if he could become, coming from a small fisherman village, he believed everybody has a genetically equal opportunity to succeed. Only thing is they needed some kind of mentorship and skill development and guidance to succeed. Everybody is not born in Tata's or Birla's homes. Some people are born in remote places called Rajasthan, Bihar, Chhattisgarh. Those people did not have the proper guidance or resources. The movement of Lead India is supposed to take along everybody because Dr. Kalam proved himself, coming from a small fisherman village, that he could become a Bharat Ratna. So he wanted to make sure that everybody gets those resources needed to succeed in their life, and so that they can pursue their passion and become a Bharat Ratna in their own field that they believe in. So when Dr. Kalam was president in 2006, on August 28, Lead India took about 30 kids from different backgrounds, financially challenged, socially challenged, and physically challenged. So they had a very nice tour of the Rashtrapati Bhavan and had a lunch. And after that, Dr. Kalam sat with them in the afternoon to share his story, how he came to become a president of India from the small fisherman village called Rameshwaram. And he wanted each one of them to stand up and share their story. And out of that, one person stood up and said, Dr. Kalam, I want to be the first visually challenged president of India. His name is Shrikant Bolla, who was that time in a 9th grade from a school in Secunderabad, India. Dr. Kalam was inspired by this visually challenged kid, and he wanted to follow up with him. Whenever he visited Hyderabad, either he met him in person or spoke to him on the phone, and Dr. Kalam inspired him. After he completed his 10th grade with a 90% score, he entered into intermediate which is the 10+2, and scored 96%. And he encouraged him to write SAT to come to US. And he scored 2200 out of 2400, math 800 of 800. And Dr. Kalam advised him to apply to the prominent schools, including the MIT Sloan in Boston. Srikanth received a fellowship with fully paid tuition and admission into MIT Boston, first visually challenged kid ever admitted into, international kid ever admitted into the MIT. So he completed his MIT degree, and now he is a CEO of an organization called Bullant Industries, providing employment to a lot of physically challenged, unemployed youth. And he's manufacturing the paper plates, paper cups, and napkins and selling to the world. So this is a very great success story of inspiration from Dr. Kalam. Hope to see end of this session, millions of youth who are watching this show, who are distressed or hopeless, may get inspired and motivated to realize their dreams, listening to these eminent speakers who achieved their pinnacles already in a very young age. I'm very excited and look forward to hearing from the distinguished panel of speakers today. Thank you all for joining this global webinar and transforming youth into responsible citizens and engaging them in developing their nations. MCs, please introduce the next speaker.
Thank you. Before we continue with today's program, I would like to take a few moments to highlight Dr. Hari's experience. Dr. Hari Epanopoulos is a financial services professional, an entrepreneur, and a philanthropist with a passion for healthcare, education, and the environment. His mission has been to transform youth into responsible citizens to establish a peaceful society for harmonious living. He received his BTech in mechanical engineering from JNTU Hyderabad, a master's in computer science from New Jersey Institute of Technology, and completed an executive program in general management from Massachusetts Institute of Technology. He is an entrepreneur, keynote speaker, investor in disruptive technology companies, and serves as chairman of the board for the CIC Group and Quibble Genomics Institute. He is a visionary, mentor, founder, and chairman of the Lead India and Liberty Foundation, advisor to Alternate Development Organization in Norway, and the founding board member and vice president of the Financial Policy Council. He serves on the boards of several for-profit and nonprofit organizations. Dr. Hari Epanopoulos worked closely with the 11th President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, on the Lead India movement since 2008. He is the founding chairman of the Lead India Foundation USA. Lead India is the brainchild of Dr. Kalam's Vision 2020 and founded with a mission to provide affordable quality healthcare, affordable quality education, preserve and protect the planet for future generations, and develop spiritual families to establish peace and harmony in the society. It's my honor and privilege to present you, Dr. Hari Epanopoulos, to continue today's global webinar on transforming the youth into responsible citizens and engage them in the developing nation.
Thank you. Thank you, Namrata. So our next speaker is the inaugural keynote speaker by Dr. Lennart Levy. Introduce the inaugural keynote speaker, please.
Dr. Lennart Levi is an emeritus professor of psychosocial medicine at the Karolinska Institute in Stockholm, Sweden. He has held many important positions in the past, such as being a former member of the Swedish Parliament and a professor of psychosocial medicine at the Karolinska Institute, Sweden. He founded and directed the Division of Stress Research at the Karolinska Institute and the National Swedish Institute for Psychosocial Medicine. He was also the chair of the World Psychiatric Association section of Occupational Psychiatry from 1983 to 2005. He is currently a member of the World Health Organization expert panel on mental health and an advisor and consultant to WHO, ILO, UNICEF, and the European Commission. He has written over 300 scientific papers and books in many languages, including the European Commission's Guidance on Work-Related Stress. He was awarded the Royal Swedish Medal of Merit for pioneering achievements in the area of stress research, the Career Achievement Reward, and the Compostela Award in 2014. It's my honor and privilege to invite Dr. Lennart Levi to deliver the inaugural keynote address.
Dr. Lennart, you can speak now.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chairman, allow me to congratulate you on the occasion of India's Independence Day. It is a great honor to be with you. And my warmest regards from my country and myself from Sweden. According to Dr. Abdul Kalam, former president of India, you have to dream. But before dreams can come true, you have to start to dream. Otherwise, dreams can't come true. But in 1998, he went on, emphasizing that developed India is not just a dream or mere vision in the minds of every Indian, but it is a mission we all can take up and succeed. He also formulated 10 specific goals for such development with an extraordinary understanding for their complexity and interaction. He was inspired by a 10-year-old girl whom Kalam had asked about her ambitions, to which the young girl replied, quote, "I want to live in a developed India," unquote. This reminds me of a story. Imagine that you have bought a pair of shoes. Fine leather, beautiful design, excellent handicraft. Only one small problem. They don't fit your feet. And your feet hurt. So you visit your physician, who is a surgeon. He proposes to improve the fit between your feet and your shoes by amputating some of your toes. You say no and proceed to your general practitioner. He provides you with a diagnosis in Latin. He says you suffer of pedalgia bilateralis gravis, which simply means severe pain in both feet. But he knows the logical cure for pain, an adequate dose of painkillers. Again, you refuse and visit a psychiatrist. His explanation spells that the pain is actually felt in the brain and proposes a psychotropic drug and possibly some psychotherapy. But you are not tempted. So now you attend Lead India's webinar and get a collective advice to adjust the shoes or exchange them for another pair of a more adequate size. Similarly, you may wish to adjust living and working conditions and environment to people's needs instead of or in addition to expecting them to adjust. 5 years ago, all 193 member states of the United Nations agreed to promote an extremely ambitious and global Agenda 2030 with 17 sustainable development goals to be reached by the year of 2030. Most of them aim at adjusting the, quote, shoes, the environment, to the feet, to the people. Not only, but also. And the 17 goals are: first, no poverty. Second, zero hunger. Third, good health and well-being. Fourth, quality education. Fifth, gender equality. Sixth, clean water and sanitation. Seventh, affordable and clean energy. Eighth, decent work and economic growth. 9. Industry, innovation, and infrastructure. 10. Reduced inequality. 11. Sustainable cities and communities. 12. Responsible consumption and production. 13. Climate action. 14. Life below water. No plastic. Life on land is the 15th. 16 is peace, justice, and strong institutions. And 17th, eventually, is partnerships for the goals. No single one can achieve all this, but in collaboration, it is fully possible. Please note that this is not a list from which you can pick and choose. It is an integrated and interactive cluster. To deal effectively with Agenda 2030, those in charge, and today's students are tomorrow's decision makers, those in charge must be taught to think and act critically and ethically and in systems. It is spelled in the agenda's target number 4.7, which aims to ensure that global education, that all learners acquire the knowledge and skills needed to promote sustainable development. But what is sustainable development? According to the Brundtland report, sustainable development meets the need of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. Some of these needs are basic, necessary for survival. Others are for an opportunity to satisfy people's aspirations for a better life. Agenda 2030 has 3 dimensions. First, ecological. Second, economic. And third, social. Fairness is a core concept between today's and tomorrow's generations and within today's generation. But these are no choices between good and bad, black and white. There are many shades of gray, many good compromises. Do you remember my reference to the 10-year-old Indian girl who told President Kalam that she wanted to live in a developed India? She has a slightly older Swedish counterpart, Greta Thunberg. At age 15, she started protesting in front of the Swedish Parliament building, promising to continue until the Swedish government met the carbon emission target agreed by world leaders in Paris in 2015. She held a sign that read, "School strike for climate." 3 months later, her protests had become viral, and more than 20,000 students around the world had joined her strike. Last year, she traveled to New York and the United Nations Climate Conference, a peak conference, facing political leaders of the world. She said, "How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words." And that was said by 17 years old, and they listened. And since millions of people around the world, millions, took part in climate strikes inspired by this young lady. Against this background, all of us, may wish to consider whether to adjust their feet to available shoes, or to demand that available shoes should fit their feet, and start acting accordingly, critically and ethically and in systems. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Professor Lennart. It's wonderful to see you, and truly appreciate for your remarks, and especially sharing the story of the 10-year-old girl. And also your presence makes a lot of difference at this age. You are still here to speak, to inspire the youth of the world. We really respect you, and we would like to thank you sincerely on India's 74th Independence Day. Again, congratulations, and thank you for your blessings and greetings. So our next speaker will be Shri Mukul Kanitkar. He is the Joint Organizing Secretary, Bharatiya Shikshan Mandal, India. MCs, please introduce our next speaker.
Shri Mukul Kanitkar is the organizing secretary of the Bharatiya Shikshan Mandal, which is an organization that is dedicated to creating an indigenous model of education. He has created many training workshop modules for stress management, life management, teachers, orientations, etc. Mr. Kanitkar is a pioneer for the implementation of the mass Surya Namaskar program for students. He also organized an event that broke the Guinness World Records for the largest yoga class with over 16,000 participants. This record was broken once again in 2005 with over 29,000 participants. It is my honor and privilege to introduce our guest of honor today, Shri Mukul Kanitkar. Now let's welcome him to deliver his keynote address.
Mukulji, you are on.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hari. And it is my privilege to speak to all of you on this occasion. The topic is very important. The occasion is very pious and august. It is the 74th Independence Day of Bharata Mata. And politically, we got independence in 1947. But the colonial mindset is yet to change. And that is the work of the organization that I work for. It is Bharatiya Shikshan Mandal. It is an organization dedicated to changing and transforming the education system to create responsible citizens. And that's the topic that Hari has given to me today, and I thank him for that. According to me, youth does not depend on the physical age of your body. The doctor who just spoke from Sweden today, just before me, is maybe a very aged man, an old man, but at heart he is young, his vision is young. So I call him a youth. So he is maybe 80 years young, and there may be another person who is 18 years old because his thinking is in past tense. One who thinks in the future tense, like your mentor Hari, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, even in his last speech in Shillong, till the last breath, he worked with a vision for future. One who thinks in future, one who speaks in future tense is a youth for me. One who has a vision for future is a youth. Age does not matter. And the transformation comes with an attitude. Transformation is in the mindset. So we have to transform the way we think. And that is the vision Bharat gave to the whole world. This is the only country who does not talk about well-being of only the fittest. We do not believe in survival of the fittest. No, it is not a competition. It is a cooperative world. It is a world where we coexist, not only just the human beings, but the human beings with nature, human beings with all other living and non-living entities, because only oneness pervades everything. That oneness is the vision of Bharat to the whole world. That is what Swami Vivekananda said in Chicago. And this vision of oneness comes with knowing your own uniqueness. And that's what we have all been calling passion. Passion is very superficial. Where from does this passion originate? Like Sasanka, who sung beautifully the national anthem of Bharat. That passion for music is not just the superficial, what we call a passion, only a mental state where you want to achieve something. No, that is ambition, or passion is only a superficial state. More deeper is an urge, that urge with which we are born. That urge to live, that urge to act, that urge to do good deeds. And that comes from a vision where we look oneness everywhere, and hence Bharat prays Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha. That means well-being of all, without exception, all. In this prayer, we are not saying Sarve Hindu Bhavantu Sukhina, though it is a prayer from Hindu scripture. We are not saying only Hindus should be well. We are not even saying only human beings should be safe. It is much deeper. All, everything and every part of the nature should be well-being of everybody. Sukhinaha, should be happy, should be joyous. And the most ultimate stage of joy is bliss. We pray for that bliss for all. We just do not pray, we work for that. That is the vision. Each one working for the bliss of all. That is the vision of Bharat for the whole humanity, for the whole world, for the whole existence, for the whole universe. Each one working, living for the well-being of everybody. Why? Here comes the second very important word in your topic of the day. Responsible. What is responsibility? What do you mean by responsibility? You may be born anywhere in the world. The meaning of word responsibility is only one: giving back. I have got everything from somebody else. Whatever I have today in my life has been contributed to me by somebody. This body that I present before you, this body is a contribution of my parents. In Bharat, it is called as yajna, sacrifice, renunciation. That sacrifice, that offering, that renunciation is the life. I am born out of a sacrifice. I am born out of a renunciation. I am born out of a yajna, a offering. And everything else I have got from the nature. The food I get, some farmer is striving, toiling in the hard scorching sun, and out of his toils I get food in my plate. So before I eat, I pray with a folded hands. I pray to whoever I believe in, whatever energy I believe in, whatever Almighty I believe in. I just pray. You have given me this food. Let everybody be fed. Let there be no hunger. Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina means that. Being responsible means knowing the contribution, knowing what you have got and trying to give more than what we get. Contributing more. So I propose today for the whole world to be liberated, to be emancipated, to be independent, to be self-reliant, to be complete unto our own self, not just each individual, but each society, each country, each nation, and the whole humanity, being complete unto themselves, being self-reliant, being not dependent on anybody else, but being interdependent, interrelated. That is the definition of sustainability. in Bharat. In the word in Bharat for sustainability is dharma. Dharma means one which sustains. Dharanat iti dharma. One which sustains is dharma. And that dharma means the well-being of all. Everybody is interrelated. It is one world. And being responsible means giving, renunciating, contributing. So what Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam talked about, the Vision 2020, I think his vision was development was this. When each one contributes for the betterment of each other and everybody else. That is real concept of development. So now after COVID-19, this pandemic, when the whole world is forced to rethink, forced to reboot their own systems, their own operating systems, not just in their computers, but not just in their health system, not just in their economy, but also in their own mindset. They need to reboot. They have to question their concepts of development. What is the concept of development? What we have been trying to develop in the name of GDP, gross domestic production. Is it really development? Today, US, many of you are from US. Hari is there in US. US has got a $21 trillion economy. That is in the terms of GDP. But just go to any search engine, Google or anywhere, and just put this word, national debt of US. What is the national debt of US today? It is more than $24 trillion. A GDP of $21 trillion having a debt of a loan of $24 trillion. Is it development? You have borrowed more than what you actually have. Your gross development, your domestic production is much lesser than what you have borrowed from the world. This borrowed development is not real development. This per capita income, this GDP, this has to change. A small country named Bhutan said the happiness index should be the index for development. That is the sense of responsibility of a small country. Happiness is the index. In Bharat, we have developed, I have written a paper, and in that I say gross national contribution should be the parameter of development and not production, but distribution. Not getting, but giving. Not holding, but distributing. Only that can bring well-being of all. Only that can achieve Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina. I must give because I owe. I have got a debt from my parents. I have got a debt from environment, from the nature. I have got debt from every other living being. They have contributed to my living. Hence, my effort should be to give back. That is sense of responsibility. And if that is given through education, then only our youth will be able to contribute. That is the word, contribution. And more you contribute, more you would be respected. That's why in Bharat we respect sannyasis who have given up everything, who have renunciated everything. That's why Swami Vivekananda is respected. That's why Mahatma Gandhi is revered, because he gave up everything. Contribution is the only measure of development, even at the individual level, even at the national level. That is the sense of responsibility. I have got from the world, I should give it back. That is the sense of responsibility. Hence, I will end with this. Ask yourself a question. What is the purpose of your life? Each one of us, everybody, every youth who wants to contribute in his life should ask, is it a mere accident that I live in this world, or is it a purposeful living? If it is a purposeful living, what is the purpose? Your purpose cannot be selfish. It cannot be self-oriented. It cannot be centrifugal. It has to be centripetal. It has to be giving. It has to be extrovert. Ramdev Baba, he asks everybody to do Kapalabhati. What is Kapalabhati? Kapalabhati is only exhalation, having strokes one after the other, just exhaling, out breathing. No inhalation. Inhalation is only passive. I say social Kapalabhati is needed today. Only think about giving. Don't worry about taking. Like the inhalation is passive and automatic in Kapalabhati, you will get more than you give. And hence your effort to give more will yield more. So contribution is the only way of development. Let us all be great contributor. If you are great contributor, you will cooperate. You will not compete. You will not compete with other. You will compete with your own self, your ability to give more. What I could give on 14th of August, I should be able to give more on 15th of August. Each day I should be able to contribute more. That is the mantra of self-development. So let all our youth of the world, of all the countries that are watching today, let us change our mantra. Do not demand, do not ask. Ask yourself what you shall give, like what John F. Kennedy during the acceptance speech said. Do not ask what America shall give you. Ask what you shall give to America. I am saying not just your nation, to the whole humanity, what you shall give. Don't ask what you are getting. Ask what you can contribute. That is the mantra of responsibility. That is the meaning of responsibility. The Sanskrit word for responsibility is dayitva. Dayitva means to give. What I can give, what more I can give. So let us all be contributor, not the beggars. Neither the beggars for things, neither the beggars for attention, neither the beggars for love. Let us give love. Let us give affection. Let us distribute what we have and we'll have more. That is the only way of development. Let gross national contribution be the parameter for development. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mukulji. It's wonderful to see you on this auspicious occasion of the India's 74th Independence Day. And I remember meeting you on April 1, 2, 3 in Vivekananda International in Chanakyapuri in Delhi. It was a wonderful conference on transparency and accountability. Now today your message is very clear. God has given this birth of humanity with two hands to serve the society, to serve the living beings on this planet. Otherwise, we would have taken birth as a tree or a mountain or something like that. So your message is very clear, and I'm very happy to see that. When I was in a meeting with Dr. Kalam, where about 10,000 people were watching. That time he was the chief guest. I was the keynote speaker for that event. In my keynote address, I mentioned the richness of a person should be measured based on how much they are contributing, how much they are giving, not how much based on how much they are accumulating. I think your message is very clear, and I hope to see many transformations and many people get inspired with your speech today. About 3 to 5 million people are watching globally this webinar, and thank you for joining us today. So our next guest is the Cabinet Minister for Culture and Tourism of Government of India. He is in a dinner session with the President of India in the Rashtrapati Bhavan. He was not able to make it in person, but he sent us his greetings. MCs, please introduce the Honorable Minister and play his message.
Honorable Shri Prahlad Singh Patel is the current Minister of Culture and Minister of Tourism in India. He is also a member of the parliament from the Dhammo Lok Sabha constituency in Madhya Pradesh and is part of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Mr. Patel regularly conducts personal development courses and classes dedicated to educating poor children. He is also devoted to preserving Indian culture, developing rural areas, helping farmers, and creating sports programs. Now let's welcome our chief guest, Shri Prahlad Singh Patel, to deliver his address.
गर्व की बात है और उन सबको बधाई और शुभकामनाएं हैं कि उन तमाम नौजवान भाइयों और बहनों का जो आज़ादी की सालगिरह पर प्रतिवर्ष भारत का मान और सम्मान तिरंगा को फहराते हैं, मैं उन्हें स्वतंत्रता दिवस की शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं और संस्कृति और पर्यटन मंत्रालय की तरफ से साधुवाद भी देता हूं कि वो विदेश में रहकर भी अपनी आज़ादी का पर्व मनाते हैं। उन तमाम बंधुओं का हृदय से आभार, शुभकामनाएं, स्वतंत्रता दिवस की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं।
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for your greetings on this occasion, India's 74th Independence Day. We really appreciate, and we miss you live session, but next time possibly we will have you a separate session exclusively for you. So our next speaker is Purna Malawat, the youngest person ever conquered Mount Everest, and she holds a world record. MCs, please introduce Ms. Purna Malawat.
Purna Malawat is from Telangana, India. She studied at the Social Welfare Residential Educational Institution Society. Her potential was first spotted by Dr. R.S. Praveen Kumar, IPS, the Secretary of the Educational Society, through the various programs conducted under his initiative. She was soon placed in the able guidance of Mr. Shekhar Babu Bachinapalli, a renowned mountaineer for her training in mountaineering. Under his coaching, she climbed Mount Everest and became the youngest girl in the world to do so. During the Everest expedition, she was accompanied by S. Anand Kumar. After Mount Everest, she went on to climb 6 of the 7 tallest mountains in each of the 7 continents, called the 7 summits. She is now left only with Mount Denali, located in Alaska, North America. A part of her life has been made into a Bollywood movie, Purna, Courage Has No Limits, directed by Rahul Bose. A book of the same name has been written by Ms. Aparna Tota. She is currently pursuing her bachelor's degree in arts at the Telangana University. She's preparing for the UPSC Civil Services examination to become a police officer, like her mentor, Dr. R.S. Praveen Kumar.
Purna,
Yeah,
please address the
thank you. Thank you so much, distinguished guest, ladies and gentlemen. At the beginning, I would like to thank Dr. Hari Appanapalli, the chairman of Lead India Foundation, for the generous invitation. And I have the great honor to address this virtual conference on 15th August, the Independence Day of my country, India. And the first speech for me with my new international status, the youth ambassador of the Royal Academy of Science International Trust, RACID, and its youth representative to the United Nations. Ladies and gentlemen, as you may all know, in September 2015, the world leaders adopted at the United Nations the 2030 Sustainable Development Agenda and its 17 global goals, which has less than 10 years to achieve it. By looking at the 2030 Agenda and reading its pages, I found that its subtitles is Transforming Our World. So how we can transform our world? Youth have promoted change and embraced innovative values by being the initiators of social movement that have given rise to cultural and social transformations throughout history. For young people to be successful in driving change, they require a role model and a strong support system that includes parents, teachers, community, the government, the private sector, the media, and civil society. The majority of world citizens are under the age of 30. With youth comes energy, vibrancy, and optimism if there is a supportive environment and opportunity. So the founder of the Royal Academy of Science International Trust, the late HRH Prince Muhammad bin King Faisal Al Hashmite wrote in 1968, to achieve a real sustainability in development, education, health, agriculture, environment, science, and equality, we really need to involve youth and integrate them into all programs. Since 1969, the late HRH Prince Muhammad invested in youth, and I quote, "We are investing in youth, the leaders of today for tomorrow." Through Rashid scholarship system that Prince Muhammad founded, he served and prepared more than 21,500 students. Half of them are females from everywhere to face the challenges of the continuously changing and developing world. Many of the students who received their education from Rashid are ministers, ambassadors, or members of parliaments, and serving their communities through their professions. Allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to refer to another example. In 2015, Rashid championed the United Nations Resolution 70 by 212, declaring February 11th as the International Day of Women and Girls in Science. Following the traditions of Rashid in empowering youth, the Executive Director, HRH Princess Dr. Nisrin Al Hashmite, gave her position to girls in science aged 14 to 16 years old to chair and moderate the high-level official opening segments of the International Day of Women and Girls in Science. So furthermore, the international community now are following the steps of Rashid. Ladies and gentlemen, since I joined Rashid, I start to learn more about the world's problems and also start to more of threats to our lives and planet. While people are now busy with the COVID-19 pandemic, there is a bigger threat to the world: water scarcity. I was extremely shocked to learn about the United Nations facts. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know that 2.2 billion people lack access to safe drinking water? Women and girls are responsible for water collection in 8 out of 10 households. Indeed, water is one of the main challenges facing the world's populations. Ladies and gentlemen, in fulfillment of its commitment to the Decade for Action on Water for Sustainable Development, Rashid has been working with its development partner, AeroNero, an Indian-based social enterprise producing new green technology solutions, provide access to clean, safe, and affordable high-quality drinking water. It is my great pleasure to announce from your platform that I am a member of the Youth Executive Board of Zansu International Global Program, aiming to achieve SDG 6, Target 1 by 2030. Zansu International is founded by 2 women in science, HRH Princess Dr. Nisrin Al Hashmite, Rashid Executive Director, and Ms. Durga Das, an Indian businesswoman and the founder and CEO of AeroNero. Of the quote of Mahatma Gandhi, that I like very much is the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Her Royal Highness El Sharifa Fatima El Hashmite said, "With water, the journey of humanity started." From your platform, I would like to take this opportunity to announce that my first journey in serving humanity will start with Zansu International. Starting from October 2020, I will be climbing mountains around the world with a theme, "No more walking for water." I will harness water from air to bring safe drinking water to everyone, everywhere, without leaving anyone behind. Through my climbs, I will raise awareness on the rights of human in safe, clean water. Through every step, I will be the voice of those unheard, and I will continue my journey till Zansu International aim is achieved. I have full confidence that I will succeed. I am Indian. I bring with me a long history of civilization. I bring with me the power of Mahatma Gandhi. I will do it because I live to the vision of Dr. Abdul Kalam, and I quote, "Failure will never overtake me if my determination to succeed is strong enough." I therefore call all my Indian fellows and all our friends from the international community to support me and in achieving the Zansu International mission. Dr. Abdul Kalam vision was to provide affordable quality healthcare, affordable quality education, preserve and protect the planet for future generations, and to establish peace and harmony in the society. Through my journey with RACID and Zansu International, I will keep working to bring Dr. Kalam's vision to everyone, everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to conclude my speech by thanking Dr. Praveen Kumar and Mr. Shekhar Babu. Without them, I will not be who I am today. I also would like to thank Her Royal Highness Princess Dr. Nisrin El Hasmite and Miss Durga Das for giving me the opportunity to further my dreams. And thank you for your kind attention and wish you all success. Thank you so much, and happy 74th Independence Day to all Indians and everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Purna. It's wonderful to see you. We saw you right after you were conquering the Mount Everest in the US, and the Lead India honored you in the state of New Jersey. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we see you as a global leader and also inspirer and motivational speaker to inspire and motivate many of the youngsters who want to pursue their passion in their life. I think it's wonderful that you have taken up so many roles, and we would like to welcome you as a Lead Indian to join the Lead India Club. We will talk to you offline on that, but it's amazing to see how much you achieved in such a young age. And I would like to request all the viewers to go and watch the Purna Malawat movie. It's called Purna. It's just, I literally cried when I was watching that movie. So I want all of you to watch, and it's a great inspiration and the kind of hardships she went through, but she did not give up, and she accomplished her life's vision and mission. And the only one left is in the North America, from Alaska, and I'm sure you will succeed. And we wish you all the best for completing that 7 continents.
Mount Denali.
Thank you so much, and we look forward to working with you, and any support the Lead India can provide, we are always there with you. And again, we welcome you as a Lead Indian honorary member of our Lead India Club. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Introduce our next speaker, Cyril Verma, who is also a world #1 in his own way in the badminton championship. Let's welcome MC's Cyril Verma.
Cyril Verma is a professional badminton player from Telangana State in India. Verma plays in the Premier Badminton League as a part of the Hyderabad Hunters team. Mr. Verma started playing at a young age, and in 2013, he became the first Indian to win the Badminton Asia Youth Championships. He has also won the title of the #1 junior badminton player in 2015. In 2019, he won 2 gold medals in men's singles and men's team events at the South Asian Games held in Kathmandu and Pokhara. It's my honor and privilege to invite Cyril Verma to deliver his keynote address.
Cyril, you are on. Cyril, you are on. Please come on and speak. If you are unmute, please.
He unmuted, but can't hear him. Cyril, we can't hear you.
Maybe your microphone. What we will do is, while Cyril is figuring out his technical issue, we'll move on to the next speaker. MCs, please introduce our next speaker, Natalie Wambui from Mombasa, Kenya. Cyril will come back to you in a minute.
Natalie Wambui is a 12-year-old Kenyan celebrity motivational speaker and writer, preparing to author her 4th book, her autobiography. Her journey into writing began after going through a heart surgery at the age of 5. She would write short poems of prayers and thanksgiving. Her passion for writing grew when she was 8 and made her first book, called Natalie's Poems, was published. The book made people interested to know more about her. This was featured in Kenyan media, and the whole experience made her grow as a writer. At the age of 9, her second book, a collection of short stories, My Country, My Story, Volume 1, was published. It had a few stories of Kenyans who were empowering their communities. The book generated support from Kenyans, which caught the attention of the First Lady, who invited her to the State House. She continued writing, and on April 2018, her 3rd book, Extraordinary Kenyans Doing Extraordinary Things, was launched. It's volume 2 of her second book, and it touches on the 40 Kenyans who have done great things. Kenya and are doing to do great things in order to pave the way for their next generation of kids. Ms. Wambui has won 6 international awards for her inspiring work, and in 2020, she will be launching her foundation to enable her touch to the lives of more children all over the world, especially girls. Let's give a warm welcome to Natalie Wambui to deliver her keynote address.
Hello, everybody. It's such an honor to be here in this great forum as we gather here to find out ways of how we can transform our youth to responsible citizens. A special thank you goes to my good friend, Dr. Bindu Babu, for introducing me to Dr. Hari, and today I am here. Let me first start by honoring the founder of this great foundation, the former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and may we protect his legacy by becoming the change that we desire. My name is Natalie Wambui. I am 12 years old, and I am coming to you all the way from Nairobi, Kenya, in East Africa. I'm an author of 3 books. My first book is called Natalie's Poems. My second book is called My Country, My Story. And my 3rd book is called Extraordinary Kenyans Doing Extraordinary Things. 3 weeks ago, I started a YouTube channel called Nuggets of Natalie, where I will be sharing my nuggets of inspiration, and so kindly subscribe. Now, we are all gathered here to empower each other with ways of creating a better world for tomorrow. In my short life, I have been privileged to travel and interact with youth and people from different parts of the world. A lot of young people like to blame our challenges on our leaders, and especially here in Africa. Here in Africa, all our countries are post-colonial countries. And the fact of the matter is that colonization was not tailored to produce leaders. It was tailored to produce followers and slaves. Our minds are conditioned by the colonizers to be dependent and not independent. They had no interest to educate us on leadership, management, governance, and so on. But after some time, they lost their grip on us and we got our freedom. So most of our countries here in Africa are a result of war, revolutions, uprising, etc. The result is that those who won these revolutions ended up in power without any training. They got themselves into positions but with no principles. We in return turned them into heroes for saving us from the oppressions that came with our colonial masters. We forgot that they were not trained in leadership, and so it will save us a lot of prejudice if we can begin looking at them as deliverers and not leaders. As a child who has interests in Africa's next leadership, I feel that there is need to offer formal training and mentorship in leadership. We've all been born to become great leaders, not necessarily to lead people, but to lead in our different areas of gifting. We are all great leaders in our own unique ways. True leaders do not create followers, but they create fellow leaders. They help people to discover their gifts and talents and their passions, and they also help them release fruits. The best leaders are those that love people who are around them, those who have gone before them and those who are coming after them. True leaders are those who make love their top priority. It's not only the best thing to do, but it's surprisingly the best secret of great leaders. In a popular landmark study conducted by a group of researchers from Harvard University, proved that companies with leaders who are intentional about loving their employees outdid their competitors by a huge margin. There are many reasons as to why we should lead with love as the top priority, but here's the main reason: influence. At its most basic definition, leadership is the ability to influence the acts of others, and the healthiest and most sustainable way to build influence is to constantly love the people we have around us. We will create a big influence when the people we know truly care about them. If we spend the rest of our lives leading with love as our top priority, we will look back one day and realize that we made a huge significant impact in people's lives and empowered them to make a positive impact on many others. I want us to look deep somewhere inside of us and see that loving and leading with love is the only true measure of success that truly matters. Thank you so much and have a great day.
Thank you, Natalie. It's wonderful to see you, and we look forward to your leadership, to lead the world, to make a difference. And you're starting with Nairobi, Kenya, but you will be all over the world, and with your nuggets that we are all going to subscribe, and hopefully many, many youth around the world will get transformed and they all become the leaders that you are expecting them to become: loving. And as Mother Teresa said, love is non-judgmental. So do not judge anybody, and everybody will have a time to succeed in their life. Don't judge based on who they are today, but their future is very big. So thank you so much. And we look forward to your leadership, and we would like to welcome you to the Lead India Club, and anything that Lead India can assist you in transforming the kind of ideas that you have, and we will be happy to provide you such support. Thank you so much. MCs, we would like to invite back Cyril if he's ready. Cyril, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Can you see me, sir?
Yes. So let the MCs introduce you. MCs, introduce Cyril, please.
Cyril Varma is a professional badminton player from Telangana State in India. Varma plays in the Premier Badminton League as a part of the Hyderabad Hunters team. Dr. Varma started playing at a young age, and in 2013, he became the first Indian to win the Badminton Asia Youth Championships. He has also won the title of the #1 junior badminton player in 2015. In 2019, he won 2 gold medals in men's singles and men's team events at the South Asian Games held in Kathmandu and Pokhara. It's my honor and privilege to invite Cyril Varma to deliver his keynote address.
Hi. Everyone can hear me? No? Yes. Good morning, everyone, and I wish you a very happy Independence Day. And it's a great opportunity to talk in front of a great leaders and a great professors. Thank you, Hari Garu, and giving me an opportunity to talk. I'll just share you my career, a successful career. So I've started my career at the age of 7 in BHL Township, Hyderabad. So my father is a ball badminton player, and I used to go there to see the game, how they're playing. And I was a very active kid. So my father's joined me in a sports club in near BHL club. So I've joined badminton at the age of 7, and later after 6 months, and I went to join Pullalu Gopichan Badminton Academy. And at the age of 9, I won my under 10 national championships, and my parents got confidence which he can go front and play, participate in the nationals. So in 2013, I went on to win under 15 Asian Championship, and 2014 I won a bronze medal in under 17 ABC. So I'll just give you an example, a funny incident what happened with me, which made me stronger in my life. So when I'm going for a under 17 Asian Badminton Championship in 2015, before World Championships, like it's 2 weeks before, and before every international tournaments, our government do an age fraud test. So they have done before like 10 times or 15 times they've done to me. I'm like, they've told your correct age. So in that test, they've told me that I'm 20 above, so which I can't participate in under 17 ABC. So I was crying in that hotel in Delhi. So I was shocked because actually my age was 15. So I went on, I just spoke to my sponsors, and they've told me they've arranged a retest in AIIMS. So it's very depressing thing because I went to AIIMS and I've got back, and the report came. They said like you're age 15, so you can go and participate. By the time I went, they've removed my name from the Asian Badminton Championships. So I came back to Hyderabad. I was like very depressed. So my mom and dad was like motivating me, and like they showed up Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir's videos and Swami Vivekananda's videos. So it motivated me very well, and I thought to come back very stronger, and I want to win under 19 World Championships. So I practiced really hard, and morning we started practice at 4:30 in the morning. I've done 3 sessions a day, 4:30 to 7 and 9 to 11:30, and evening 3 to 6. And night I've done my extra training 7 to 9 in my gyms. So I went to Peru, and it was like every match, it's very crucial for me. So I had the pressure. I want to win. I want to prove that I am a champion. So I want to become India's first ever world champion. So after that, I won. It was a great moment for me when I won the World Championships. It was a kind of a great moment when I stand on the podium. The national anthem was playing. So difficulties and challenges makes you stronger. So I always believe Swami Vivekananda's quote, "Arise, awake, stop not until the goal is reached." I believe in this. I think youth, we should work really hard. We should keep one goal, and we should keep fighting on that goal. And I'll give you an example. At the age of 9, when I've started seriously career, so our program was like we're not so confident in the sports professionally, and I have to manage my schooling and sport career. So I used to wake up at 3:30 in the morning. I used to go to academy. From there, I used to go to school from 8 to 3:30. Again, I used to train 3:30 to 6. Again, my mom used to take me to the running track. So I used to run 5 kilometers a day. So this made me, my childhood was made me very stronger in my life, which I'm keep going, and I'm facing challenges in my life. And in this pandemic situation, I think from March, we are not able to play. We are not able to practice our proper sessions. And I'm seeing all the news channels, everyone are depressed, and this, young people are doing suicides. And like, so I'll tell them one thing. So when I stopped playing in the March, so for first month, we didn't do anything. I was just sitting at home. I was really depressed. So I thought, okay, this is not the way you should give up. So start your trainings at your home. So I started my trainings at home, and I was running in the parking lots. So everyone, whoever is like, this is a great opportunity to work on their skills, whichever field you are. Like, it's a great opportunity to work on yourselves. This will help you in next 3 months. So we have a great time. We have to utilize this moment and this time, and we'll bounce back very stronger when it will all this pandemic gets over. We should be really strong on our feet. And I thank you, Dr. Hari Garu and Rajesh sir, giving me an opportunity to talk in front of great people. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Cyril.
Jai Hind.
Wonderful to
Thank
see
you.
you. And you are #1 in the world, and we expect you to reach more heights. And you will be an inspiration to many of the youngsters, as your message clearly says. Don't give up. And since you are working hard, even under this unusual COVID circumstances, you're running in the parking lots and still maintaining whatever the physical fitness you need to do. I think this will inspire and motivate many and millions of the people who are watching this show today. Thank you for joining us. I would like to welcome you to the Lead India Club. I will look forward to working with you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Will be Sahiti Bundy, who is another legend in her own field, in the mixed doubles champion under 19 badminton championship. MCs, let's welcome Sahiti Bundy.
Sahiti Bundy is a professional badminton player in the under-19 category, starting her badminton journey at the age of 8 years old. Sahiti has worked hard to improve her skill in the sport. Because of her hard work, she has won multiple gold medals in mixed doubles at the All India Ranking Tournament in Jaipur, Bangalore, and Vijayawada. She has also represented India in the UNEX Dutch Junior International Grand Prix and the UNEX German Open in 2019. We are excited to see what she accomplishes next. Now let us welcome Ms. Bundy to deliver her keynote address.
Hello everyone, and a very happy Independence Day to all Indians across the globe. Firstly, let me thank Dr. Hari Eppanapalli for inviting me to be a part of this special global webinar on transforming youth into responsible citizens and engaging them in developing the nation. Lead India 2020 was started with a vision of Dr. Abdul Kalam to transform India into a vibrant nation by empowering youth to develop themselves into ethical, confident, patriotic, innovative, responsible global citizens working towards self, family, community, and world development, thus leading by an example on personal integrity and leadership. I, Bundy Sahiti, am here today to share my journey as a badminton player. My father, Bundy Srinivasu, being a badminton enthusiast, enrolled me in a summer camp at the age of 7 at Pullela Gopichan Badminton Academy. At the end of the summer camp, a tournament was conducted and I was the runners-up there and was enrolled into regular batch of players and later into professional batch. Initial 2 years was for me to get used to the routine of waking up early and being present at the academy for 2-hour sessions. At the age of 10, I won my first tournament, which was State Open Tournament under 10 category. I started to win all the district under 13 titles and started playing state level. At the age of 12, I started to play some selected national ranking tournaments accompanied by my mother, Meghna Bundy, who's an educator and strengthens me in holistic growth. As a child, I was not very competitive and I was not playing very competitive game. I was winning the state level titles, but national level competition was pretty tough for my game then. At 15, I was advised at the academy by the coaches to shift to doubles batch. I was pretty upset as a child back then, and as I was the only girl to be playing with a bunch of boys, most of them older to me. But my father very happily said that playing with boys will improve my speed and defense. He also told me that doubles is an event at Olympics and gold is a gold, whether it is singles or doubles. I started enjoying the tougher sessions and special training imparted to the doubles batch. It was in the year 2017 January that I won my first ever national ranking tournament in girls doubles category. Thereafter, I won back-to-back 3 continuous national ranking tournaments and jumped to #1 rank in India. It was the same year that I was selected to represent India at Asian Badminton Championship held in Myanmar. And I continued to play competitive girls doubles and mixed doubles and went on to play the Dutch Open and the German Open 2018 and 2019 as well. International travel with the team was a new experience altogether. There was an added pressure and responsibility to represent India internationally. In the year 2018, there was a selection tournament for World Junior Championship, where I won gold in mixed doubles and silver in girls doubles and was selected in Indian team for both my events. I was very excited to be playing World Championship at Canada and was honored to be part of selected few to represent my country. But felt disappointed when the Team India lost against Korea in our quarterfinals in the team championship and ended up in 6th position. The realization struck then that to win internationally, there are a lot of other things to be mastered. Our coaches at Gopichand Academy ensured that all the aspects of professional doubles training was imparted to us. In 2019, I won many under-19 national titles in mixed doubles category and was ranked #1 in India for the entire year. While playing at the junior level, I always admired my seniors and would watch them practice closely at the academy. When in November 2019, I played my first ever senior national ranking, I was very nervous and also excited to play against them. Before national ranking in January 2020, we had special training sessions at 5 a.m. with Gopichand sir in order to match the standards of seniors. It was then in January at Bangalore, I won bronze in both mixed and women's doubles by beating former champions and top seeds of that tournament. In the very next national ranking tournament at Goa, I won a bronze in women's doubles after giving a very tough fight and winning a lot of applause from the audience. After these performances, I realized that I could win in senior circuit too. It gave me a lot of confidence to do better in coming tournaments. In the 4 senior national tournaments that I played, I won 3 bronze and 2 silver medals. And I am currently ranked #5 in women's doubles in India. It was here that I was planning to play my international tournaments when the pandemic struck. At first, I thought it was a good chance for me to get trained and to be fitter, but as this stretched on for a little too long, motivation levels came down drastically. One thing that kept me going is the bigger goals and achievements that I plan to accomplish. My aim is to play and win laurels for the country and make my coaches and parents proud. Today, I pledge to make my country proud in the global scenario by putting my best step forward and dedicating my life for my nation. I am honored to be sharing my journey with all the viewers and would be really happy if youngsters get inspired to play and make career in sports. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Sahiti. It's wonderful to see you. What a great stellar career you have at such a young age. And I remember meeting you in Hyderabad in Park Hyatt, and we had a great dinner together with your family and friends. And look forward to your achievements more and more. And you are a role model already, and more people surely will get inspired listening to your success story today. And wonderful. Again, congratulations and best wishes on the occasion of the India's 74th Independence Day. Thank you for joining us today. And we will move on to the next program. And we have the next speaker, T. Pratik Rao, who really made a difference through his hardship. Please, MCs, introduce Mr. Pratik Rao.
Mr. Pratik Rao is a civil services aspirant and rank holder. He's a computer engineer from National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, and an MBA from IIM Calcutta. He has worked in credit rating, consultancy, research, risk analysis, and software development in the past. He is now looking forward to joining the civil services in India to serve his nation. He sees himself as an interdisciplinarian and wishes to learn from every experience in life. He aims to touch and transform the lives of people in his country. Now let's welcome Mr. Pratik Rao to deliver his keynote address.
Thank you, Shravanti, and thank you, Dr. Hari. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are. Please go ahead.
Thank you. So I'm very glad to be talking to the youth of India and across the world, actually, on this momentous occasion of Independence Day of India, our beloved nation. And what better time to seek motivation and hope from such a webinar to inspire the youth than in the midst of COVID-19. I would like to start with an anecdote involving Dr. Kalam, and this would also underline the theme of my talk. Dr. Kalam was once addressing a gathering when a young grade 4 student walked up to him and asked him very innocently, "Sir, how did you become so great?" And Dr. Kalam replied with a huge smile, "My child, one must have a dream." The same dream possibly Dr. Leonard was talking about. One must constantly pursue knowledge. One must do hard work and one must persevere. So coming across this video on YouTube years ago, I never realized this would become a part of my life philosophy. I'm in such august company today that I feel inadequate. But that is exactly the story I want to share. That there will be many instances where you feel inadequate. You will feel burdened with expectations from society, family, even yourself. And these are the moments when you hit rock bottom. That is the time for resurrection. That is the time to show courage. And most of all, grit. Grit because I call it the ability to withstand anything that life throws at you. Today, I speak before you as a young man ready to join the coveted civil services of India, something that remains a dream for many people in this country. And why cracking this exam is relevant, let me just give you some data. It is an exam with a 0.001% success rate, a figure that might be mind-boggling for many people. But that's the beauty of dreaming big. And I'm very happy to hear that Purna is also thinking of joining the services. I was very, very happy to see that. So my journey to this exam is something I would talk about. It started with my father, who was also a civil servant, an IAS officer in India. I was always inspired to be like him, but engineering and MBA made me think of a career in the corporate world. And well set to have a good salary and a cushy corporate job, destiny had a hard road planned ahead for me. A tragedy in 2013 involving the loss of both of my parents reignited the core values that they had always instilled in me. And these were hard work, pursuit of knowledge, and resilience in the face of adversity. And guess what? These values coincided with Dr. Kalam's mantra of greatness. I had my 14-year-old brother then to take care of and a shattered household that I had to safeguard. I had to wage my own struggle for self-discovery while also being a parent. The civil services exam is a test of human spirit, as I like to see it. It resonates with the famous story of Dashrath Manjhi from India, who, motivated by a personal tragedy, the loss of his wife, carved a road within a mountain using only a chisel and a hammer in 22 years. It tests every grain of your mental and physical capacity, this exam. And when you have given all of that, it asks for more. To give you an example, I wrote my last exams with painkillers inside me twice a day to numb the pain in my hand due to continuous writing for months. And something else that this journey has taught me might be relevant for many of the youth watching this program across India and the world today. We live in a world of social media, internet, a world of attention deficit, information overload, where make-believe happiness is projected that constantly makes one feel inadequate and worthless. It has taught me that in a competitive examination, or in a competitive world which we are in, on the outset, it might seem like it's a battle with others, but in reality, it's a battle with oneself. The person who is lazy, pleasure seeking, or the person who is a persevering human wanting excellence. So often the road to success, which I believe is boring and repetitive, and that we must understand. One must read the book called The Tipping Point by Malcolm Gladwell and understand how geniuses become geniuses, how great people become great. They do the same thing day in, day out. They practice the same boring thing. Another thing that this exam demands is focus. And I believe our generation shortchanges the focus for cheap dopamine available on social media and internet again. An author, Nir Eyal, in his book Indistractable, talks about the most important skill 21st century will ever demand. And that is the ability to give blocks of focused attention to achieve excellence in a specific skill. I remember many days when I said no to outings with friends. I quit social media in 2016, even WhatsApp. Initially, it was very difficult, but eventually I thought it was a blessing in disguise. The amount of free time and more importantly, a free mind that it provides, it gives you for meaningful pursuits is undeniable. And lastly, something I feel is very relevant for today's youth is vision and hope, which I also learned from the talk of Cyril and from our friend in Kenya. A long-term vision for yourself, 15, 10, 20 years down the line, that makes you strategically approach life with goals that define your vision for yourself and what you want to be is very important. Till one does that, it will be very difficult to be a responsible citizen that we are talking about today and contribute to nation building. One must be responsible to oneself first, before all of that. And life is very, very short. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca says, it takes a lifetime to learn how to live. And what will perhaps make you wonder more, it takes a whole life to learn how to die. And I decided my life's goal was to achieve my truest potential as a human being, serve the people of my nation, following ideals of leaders like Mahatma Gandhi ji and Dr. Kalam. And believe me, it has taken me 3 years to reach a platform from where I can start working towards that goal. It is that difficult. So make your choice now and give it everything. Aurelius, the famous Greek emperor whom I follow, he says that at dawn, when you have trouble getting out of bed, you have to tell yourself, I have to go to work as a human being. Like birds, bees, plants, they all have their role in this world. You as a human being also have a job. And our nature, he insists, is to live a life of service, to help others, to contribute to the world. You just cannot waste time. That is also what Dr. Kanetkar spoke about. And lastly, about hope. I was in a bottomless pit after I lost my parents, and more so when I faced failures in this exam twice, just before the finish line. I always remember Viktor Frankl, who was a doctor in the concentration camps in Holocaust. He always chose life over despair and grief. And in such instances, when I feel low, I refer to an adapted version of Gandhiji's talisman to think about the poorest person you have ever seen and then compare your life to theirs. And if you find your life to be better, please be happy, be grateful, and get on with your business. I want to highlight something very important in conclusion. However successful you are, however busy you might be, always remember to make time for your loved ones, especially your parents. They have sacrificed more than you can ever repay. And the best you can do is to be thankful and give them your time. A responsible citizen must be a responsible member of the family and the society at first. And that reminds me to conclude my talk with my father's message to me as a young adult. He said that the most important thing in life is not to be successful or to be wealthy. It's to be a good person. And that itself is not easy, not at all. So thank you very much. And I hope you all have a great day today.
Thank you, Prateek, for sharing your inspiring story. In spite of all the hardships, your childhood, you still made it, and the platform you always wanted to be on as per wishes of your parents. And this is the time for you to see how you can transform the world through your platform, that you're going to be a civil services professional which is the highest ranking profession in India. And you will be in the saddle to make a difference. It's wonderful to see you. And also your father's quote is very touching, and hope everybody is listening can understand how to respect the parents, because kind of sacrifices they made in making you. It's a gratifying experience for everybody to be grateful. And a lot of problems in the society today we are facing because people are drifting away from nature. So more you drift away from nature, you are creating more problems, and COVID is one of those things. And we're all supposed to be clean and wash our hands and wash our feet and everything, but COVID forcing us to do it. That's how we are getting taught, unfortunately. But this is a time of learning and behaving ourselves and maintain the social distance to protect yourself and protect others. Thank you for joining us today. We look forward to working with you, and we welcome you to the Lead India Club. And anything that we can do to provide support in achieving your mission for life, we will be there for you. Thank you so much. So our next speaker is another renowned person, Miss Trisha Guduru, who was the Miss South Asia International 2014, and she's a CEO of a pharmaceutical company in New York. MCs, let's welcome Trisha, please.
Trisha Guduru's goal is to help the people that cannot help themselves. As the global advocate for US Fund for UNICEF and Miss South Asia International 2014, she worked with UNICEF and was a brand ambassador for other organizations to educate and advocate, saving and improving the lives of children worldwide. She also educates the youth about the importance of volunteerism and to inspire and motivate them to get involved in community service to serve our nation. She received the Presidential Volunteer Service Award from President Barack Obama as one of the 44 remarkable volunteers. She is now the CEO for Women's Health at AUM Pharmaceuticals in Long Island, New York. She also serves as the president for Long Island Visionary Lions Club and maintains a Leo Club to teach them the importance of volunteerism. Now let us welcome Trisha Guduru to deliver her address.
Trisha, you are on.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and good evening, distinguished guests, and a very happy 74th Independence Day for all of us here. And thank you, Hari Epanapalli uncle, for giving me this opportunity. I feel very honored to be here speaking in front of such inspirational and motivated speakers. And I think Pratik's speech was very, very emotional. It was pretty touching for me, and good luck with everything, Pratik. And also just want to share my journey, and the main thing for me is purpose in life. I think that was always my driven factor. I won the title Miss South Asia International 2014 in 2014. So what a lot of people question me, why pageantry? Because it was something out of norm during that time for any, Indians or anybody, any Indian, especially in my family. It was nobody had the pageantry background. So it was always a question, why did you want to go into pageantry? So my main purpose was actually build a voice for myself. Not saying that a normal person don't have a voice, but I felt like during my college years, I worked for UNICEF at my particular college as president, and I was able to lend my voice within that community and within that circle. But I felt like I wanted more. I wanted to speak to a lot more people than just my college or just my community. So that's the reason that has driven me to go into pageantry. I felt like, okay, if I can build a name for myself, I can reach out to more people and spread a positive message. And my message was actually educating children, because I thought that was one of the main concerns. A lot of nations did not have that, and then there was a lot of struggle in the underprivileged countries, and also lack of clean water in a lot of countries. and also volunteerism. That was one of the main driven factors. And I think with my parents always telling me since I was young, you have to give back. You have to give back to your community. And I think my dad was an SBI, clerk and a manager. And he, when I was in India, when I was like 10 years old, he used to show me around rural villages and how undeveloped a lot of countries are. And, I see a little girl walking around with no education, just walking around. I felt really bad. So those kind of memories have just, build a stronger vision for me. And I was able to see that, fortunately, and not just come here and live here and just go to school and such. So I wanted to build something that could so the children here could see what I saw back home. So bringing to that, I lead a team of Leo Club here. I have about 22 kids, which are all born here. And I want to see some values of how we can give back and how that can gain self-confidence. I always lacked confidence in life, and I'm sitting here giving a speech. I would have not done that like 15 years back. I was really, really scared, but I think entering into pageantry really, really helped me build my self-confidence and being able to be a public speaker, most importantly. And also my experience in college. And that's why I push whoever I surround, any youth, I tell them to participate in community service, go and join clubs, because it helps you mentally build confidence within you and belief. And I think a lot of people lack self-confidence and believe in yourself. And I think it's the world sometimes, it's very harsh and could be harsh on young children because they have so many talents. I think Dr. Kalam quotes, all of us do not have an equal talent, but all of us have an equal opportunity to develop our talents. So that gives an opportunity that everybody is unique and everybody has their own talent. I had my own talent, which I built into a career. I've made that into my self-confidence. So what I really believe for young children is to, never, never, never give up on your dreams, because when you dream stronger and when you dream larger, that's when you actually, get those dreams back to you. And, I feel like a universe would kind of put everything, in perspective for you when you only look at that as your goal. And so one of the quotes I really, really strongly believe in is, I think Dr. Kalam mentioned, if you fail, never give up, because fail means first attempt in learning. End is not the end. In fact, end means effort never dies. If you get no as an answer, remember NO means next opportunity. And I always believe that. And I had a lot of struggles, coming into a place where I am as a CEO of Women's Health at AUM Pharmaceuticals. It is very hard to get where you are. And as a woman, in a pharmaceutical industry, you face a lot of things. And I have to overcome that every single day. And the only thing is I believe in myself and I have a purpose that I have to do a lot more than I'm already doing. Always giving back. I still continue to give back to my community. During the pandemic, we were manufacturing masks here. So we were able to give masks to communities which needed that really badly. So whatever way, I was able to do that in my effort. I don't know if I could do anything else, but it was in my capacity of doing it. So whatever you can do try to give back. We do, a lot of homeless shelters here, and basically get the youth to know what it is really that a lot of people are going through that you don't know of. And I think main thing youth really lack in India is guidance. And even here, all over the nation, is guidance and not having a lot of confidence. So I say follow someone you really want to, pursue or really look up to. Surround yourself with people that you look up to. I think that really helps, because I have been surrounded, unfortunately, I've been surrounded with a lot of influential leaders, so which makes me think like them. And, if I ever have guidance, I can reach out to Hari Epanapalli uncle, who is always a, inspirational person in my life. And I think basically follow your influencers that, and you have social media that you can follow. Take the positive out of everybody. And I think the reasons for youth, involving youth in community projects include increasing youth people understanding for their community and developing their sense of empowerment and encouraging their future participation in community affairs, and also enhancing school community relationships and helping community leaders and citizens address local needs by recognizing and guiding youthful enthusiasm and energy. And whoever comes to me, I try to educate them and give them the confidence they would need. And I think I encourage everybody, not to put down anybody's dreams down, but just to, support them and, let them be who they are. And I really want to thank my parents for supporting me into this. And I pledge to, keep supporting the youth and our nation, and also being a responsible citizen to our nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Trisha. It's wonderful to see you, and I know you for a long time. What a great story that you finally became a CEO of a pharma company, and you stepped up and repurposed your company to provide all the PPEs that are need of the hour. Wonderful. It's a great vision. And thank you for sharing your story. And I'm sure it will inspire and motivate many others to pursue their passion and reach their targets in life, whatever they are. As Dr. Kalam, you rightly mentioned about providing the mentorship and guidance, which is badly needed today. Youth in general are distracted because of various distractions they have in the society. But every person has a potential to succeed. For example, when a farmer plants seeds into the soil, every seed has the equal potential genetically, but when they get sprinkled into the soil, some of them fall into the right place. They get the water, the sunshine, the soil is good, they sprout well, good harvest. Some seeds, no fault of them, but fell at the edge. Water may not have reached. Some shade came in the way. The soil is not good in that area. Those seeds did not sprout well. And that's how when we got sprinkled on this planet, some people fell into the Tata's house, Birla's house, Clinton's house, Bush's house. Some people fell into the Brooklyn, Bronx, and Camden, and Chhattisgarh, UP, Rajasthan. It's no fault of them, but they are genetically wired to be successful. I think these kind of forums, people like you, all the great leaders, young leaders joined today. If you can inspire and motivate at least one person. Somebody was mentioning the other day, we just need people like Kalam, 3 people in India to see India as a developed nation, and 33 people to make a difference in this world. So each one of you, I would like to request sincerely to inspire and transform, adapt at least one person to make a difference in their life, so that they can become the Bharat Ratnas and successful in their life. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we look forward to working with you, and we welcome you to the Lead India Club. So MCs, our next speaker is Captain Dr. Shanika Shah. She's joining us from San Antonio, Texas. Please introduce Captain Dr. Shanika Shah.
Captain Dr. Shanika Shah grew up in Herrick School District and took part in many extracurricular activities, such as Bharatanatyam classes, and received a Medal of Honor from New York's congressional representatives. She attended New York University of Technology for a 7-year Bachelor of Science and Doctor of Osteopathy Medicine. After graduation, she joined the U.S. Army as a 2nd lieutenant. Dr. Shanika Shah virtually graduated as captain during COVID-19. She is currently serving as a doctor in the U.S. Army Hospital in San Antonio, Texas. Pujya Prakyum Swami Maharaj always used to say, "In the joy of others lies our own." So to do service is the ultimate practice of life. Her goals in life is to become a successful OBGYN physician and surgeon. Now let us welcome Captain Dr. Shah to deliver her keynote address.
First of all, Namaskar and Jai Swaminarayan. I am Dr. Shanika Shah and Captain in the United States Army. happy 74th Independence Day to India and all those who are celebrating this momentous occasion. With Puja Pragat Mahant Swami Maharaj with me, Jai Swaminarayan to everyone. It has been a pleasure hearing from all the speakers and from the more that will come. I pay my tributes to Sir Abdul Kalam, as his blessings are always upon us, and he was constantly an embodiment of the qualities we should strive to have. I would also like to say thanks to Dr. Hari for inviting me as a speaker on this forum. This is the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Memorial Global Webinar on transforming youth into responsible citizens and engaging them in developing the nation. We all know as youths transforming into adults, we have certain qualities that help our success. Discipline, motivation, time management, opportunities, ambitions, those are all there to build a core foundation. But the core foundation is amplified for the better if harmony is present amongst all peers. Harmony amongst communities, but further harmony amongst humankind is the necessary component. Lack of harmony has caused many issues youths have to face in the current time period. For example, with all the disparities going on across the world, African Americans are facing inequality with basic human rights in America. There's unequal education in many developing countries due to leaders not advocating for their citizens. Youths have multiple opportunities to voice their opinions. It's the youths that have to vocalize and have protested for achievement of basic rights, creating the Black Lives Matters movement. Harmony amongst all races would create a progressive country. Youths like Malala, who have experienced a difficult life, are fighting for equal education for all children, regardless of gender and age. It's youths that are using power from within their voice to take a stance and make the nation a better place, which would eventually lead to harmony amongst all. In order for youths to become a part of these movements, it's the simple and small selfless acts that creates progress for humankind. Abdul Kalam's inspiration came from Pujya Pramukh Swami Maharaj. Pujya Pramukh Swami Maharaj once said, previously quoted, "In the joy of others lies our own. In the progress of others rests our own. In the good of others abides our own. Know this to be the key to peace and happiness." This quote amplifies the need for youths to perform selfless acts. Abdul Kalam was in support of this when he wrote his book, Transcendence. This can be seen within my own life. The reason I am able to become a doctor in the United States Army from a young age was that because I practiced these selfless behaviors. The BAPS Sanstha from a young age taught me and other youngsters about Seva. Seva, which is doing selfless acts towards God, helped create a bond between many people within their religion working for a better world. This in turn has helped progress the Sanstha into an organization as big as it is today. We have multiple charities and events in hopes to improve the lives of many people. Selflessness is the key. I have taken the quality of selflessness and practiced it within my own life. I serve the people who fight for my country to make it a better place. I serve them by providing health care so they can focus on what needs to be accomplished. But most importantly, I serve females. Females for many generations have been suppressed, faced inequalities, and not been provided basic rights in regards to health or anything else out there. I use my expertise as a physician in obstetrics and gynecology to inform and educate the soldiers I serve about the choices they have with health. I use my voice to empower all females to know they have options in this world. When others are trying to repress them, they have the knowledge to stand up for themselves. As an OBGYN in the United States Army, I provide selfless care to female soldiers. By providing selfless acts, this helps the progression of communities for the better, and in return creates harmony and unity, which in return leads to a better world. Do good for others and good will come to you. As a youth, stand up for what is right. Create opportunities out of turmoil for yourself to make a world a better place to live in, not only for you, but for everyone in it. Lead by example. In order to help transform the country for the better, create harmony within their nations, us youths as a group need to stand up. This will provide you success in the future, but also to the surrounding environment. Foster the change you want to see. Be a part of that change. Initiate the change. That's how I live my life and have obtained the success that I have today. So overall, I just want to say thank you everyone for allowing me the privilege to talk. I pray for the blessings of all youths so that each day they become better than the last. Thank you, namaste, and Jai Swaminarayan to all.
Thank you. Thank you, Captain Dr. Shanika Shah. It's wonderful to see you. What a sacrifice you made to save the world. Being a doctor itself is a noble mission. And on top of it, you started the service in the US Army to service the women in the services. So wonderful to see you. And I just wanted to mention Dr. Shah's background is very much associated with the Swaminarayan Sansthan organization called BAPS. And Dr. Kalam is very closely associated with the Pramukh Swamiji, and he shared his experiences with Pramukh Swamiji in the book called Transcendence, My Spiritual Experiences with Pramukh Swami. This is the book that Dr. Kalam wrote, and he hand-delivered the first copy of this book on June 20th, 2015. And unfortunately, Dr. Kalam passed away on July 27th. I just wanted to read one quote of Dr. Kalam from this book. I do not know when Pramukh Swamiji and I will meet again. His words, however, remain preserved in my memory. We have established a divine bonding which is forever. How do I summarize Pramukh Swamiji's effect on me? He has indeed transformed me. He is the ultimate stage of the spiritual ascent in my life, which started with my father, was sustained by Dr. Brahma Prakash and Professor Satish Dhawan. Now, finally, Pramukh Swamiji has put me in a God-synchronous orbit. No maneuvers are required anymore, as I am placed in my final position in eternity. So this is the very famous book called Transcendence, My Spiritual Experiences, Pramukh Swami. It's worth reading. Wherever you are, please pick up. If not, the BAPS organization's bookstore will have it ready. Thank you so much, Captain Dr. Shanika Shah, for joining us today. So our next speaker, MCs, please introduce.
Dr. Ganapathy Reddy is the founder of Stay Fit Health and Fitness World. For over 25 years, Dr. Reddy has been providing fitness solutions to citizens all over India. His efforts were instrumental in bringing the best of global fitness brands to India. In August 2019, Dr. Reddy was the guest of honor at the International Economic Summit. He was also the recipient of the Global Fitness Award for his outstanding contribution to expanding fitness business in India. Now let us welcome Dr. Reddy to deliver his address.
Hello, everyone. Happy Independence Day. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Right. Thank you.
If you can adjust your camera to see more of your body. Yes, little more.
Okay.
That's good. Perfect. Thank you.
I'm Dr. Reddy. So I'm the chairman of Stay Fit Health and Fitness World Private Limited. So we run a chain of fitness stores across India. Well, this journey began at an early age. We are about 25 years old company now. So this, as the guy who inspired me to be where I am today, I would want to share, the inspirational story who keep inspiring me day in, day out. So the young boy was born in a village where there is no transportation in Andhra Pradesh, place called Andhra Pradesh. It's in Andhra Pradesh is the state, and then near Puttaparthi. And there was no education at the early age, but one has to, with a lot of struggle, one has to go, he has to struggle and then come to life. Okay. He has to struggle and then come to life. From there, the boy couldn't have a good education. Couldn't have good education. Then on. So he has to move on to life. Like it's like I wanted to share about a story of someone, but who inspired me. Later on, that boy is none other than it was me only again. This early age, I couldn't go to school, and then I have to go to. I failed in my 7th standard thrice, and I couldn't give up. I know every time I wanted to complete my education, and then there was a challenges. So from there on, so I was finding, so how, sorry, I'm finding a little nervous now. So the Stay Fit, so I came to Bangalore after completing my 10th standard. So I started doing a door-to-door selling a product. And that's where I learned the art of selling. And then I saw that many people during my college, I couldn't, complete all my sports activities. So I realized that fitness is very essential for one's life. And then we started a company at the 1996 with the Stay Fit store by giving good quality products, and people wanted the best of the best, and we were inspiring people to exercise for healthy living. Without, we were specialized in giving a good quality equipment for the people. So that helped us to grow, store by store. And then we are today all over India, and we are having a fitness academy. We help people, at all levels, setting up health clubs or, personal. We have helped many institutions, like many orphan organizations, and during COVID. So when we have about close to 1,000 people working for this organization during COVID. Everybody was kind of thought that there is no job for us, and then how do we move forward, and then worried about losing a job. And then so I kept everybody together and then engaged them. Let us join together and be connected with the online. In the online, we were all just simply talking to our old customers who have connected with us for a very long time. They realized that they couldn't make the decision at the right time. When we were all talking to them, just inquiring about to see how we can support them, just giving a free online classes for them to stay at home and then stay fit. So we did online program for them, and people were coming in hundreds of across India and also abroad. That all our fitness trainers were supporting online for free. How with the tips and then exercise ideas and plans throughout as per their convenience throughout the day. How they can staying at home and fit. Parallelly, and also people were requesting to support them with equipment. So, and in turn, we were also able to support everyone with equipment. So that's really made people to really stay fit across. So Stay Fit is also into main fitness academy, and then we have a group into a school. We have known as a Gurukulam Global Residential School. In our school, we teach a lot of value-based education. So it's all started by me. I'm not a professional speaker, but I hope you bear with me. And then we expanded across India as well. And we also have a healthcare division where we have introduced ORS Fit. Stay Fit ORS Fit. It gives immunity booster. Where during COVID situation, the energy is very important. So we have a COVID support immunity booster as a ORS Fit, which is doing very well. And also a hand sanitizer, one of the best in the, of course, there are hundreds of sanitizers today, but that's also one of the need of the hour which we introduced for the people. Well, the journey has been, what I would give a message to the youth on this note is, life will keep throwing us challenges. So as I had earlier, tough challenges, there was no education, but I didn't give up. I want to do something. So during my college, when I couldn't complete my getting medal, so I realized that fitness is the key for the success. So somewhere in my heart and mind that, very strongly noted that we should give a good health and fitness to the people. So that's keep driving me. So so never give up, be focused, and I'm sure that everybody can achieve their goals. So on this occasion, and I keep getting inspired by Dr. Kalam's message, and I want to thank and for the opportunity given. Okay, I listening to many inspiration people in the group here, at a young age, they've done a lot more, and I wish them a good luck, all the best. So on this occasion, I once again want to thank and appreciate for the opportunity given to me. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Reddy, for a wonderful message and sharing your story, how you got inspired and how you started the Stay Fit company and also the Gurukul you are running. Amazing story. And I was talking to you offline. You also offered on this occasion 25% discount to all the people who want to be Stay Fit and subscribe to the products and services of the Stay Fit India Private Limited. So it was very kind of you to do that. And Dr. Reddy is very much committed, not from a business point of view, but from he's doing a lot of social service and is very passionate about education and health. I think the Modi also started that Fit India movement, and Stay Fit company is part of that entire movement. So especially during the COVID times, we are very much needed this kind of stay fitness kind of concept, because we are not moving around, staying home. I think please follow the guidelines and exercise and stay fit. Thank you so much. So MCs, let's bring in the next speaker, Dr. Deepak K. Tibrawal. He's the founder of the Homeopath. He's joining us from Bangalore today. Please introduce Dr. Deepak.
Dr. Deepak K. Tibrawal has an allopathic qualification from MAHE and a homeopathic from the Royal London Homeopathic Hospital in London. He began his quest for a new system when he saw patients coming back to the hospital with the same mains and ailments. He then came across the concept of psychoneuroimmunology, which helped him form his homeopathic system. He has been practicing homeopathy and allopathy and specializes in the treatment of allergies and developmental disorders such as autism, ADD, ADHD, and LD in children and allergies, lifestyle illnesses such as metabolic syndrome in adults. Let us now welcome Dr. Deepak Tibrawal to deliver his address.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, namaste. Thank you, Dr. Hari, and all the others who are part of the organizing team for giving me this opportunity. And greetings to all and happy Independence Day. As we are talking today, the pandemic is raging on across the globe. The virus is running amok. And I have been given a topic to talk about immunity. Well, it has been observed that a large number of people who get infected are asymptomatic. Smaller than that number suffer from a milder illness. There is a very small percentage that actually suffer from severe coronavirus disease. Why this disparity? Let's call it immunity at play until our scientists find something more specific. The next question would be, what is immunity? Is it something that can be pepped up by taking vitamins and supplements alone? The answer is no. No, you cannot enhance immunity by just popping pills. Every time a virus enters our body, a battery of defense mechanism is triggered, resulting in inflammation. One can equate inflammation to a police encounter, where terrorists are neutralized by force. To prime our body's defense mechanism, also known as immunity, we can take few proactive steps. To remember these steps, I have designed the mnemonic WASH. The letters in the mnemonic stand for W for walking every day, A for adequate nutrition, S for sufficient sleep, and H for happiness. Walking. We should walk for a minimum of 45 minutes per day or perform similar isotonic activities like cycling, swimming, and running. The objective here is to increase the heart rate to at least 50% of maximum capacity so that we sweat profusely. Well, there is a disclaimer here. People who have little or more heart problems should consult their doctor before moving into such an intense level of physical activity. I can also recommend to use a wearable tech which monitors your heart rate. What will this do then if you do an intense cardiovascular activity? Well, it results in increased blood supply to your body organs, thereby enhancing oxygen supply to the cells. It also facilitates movement of nearly all the extracellular fluids like blood and lymph through organs of cleansing like lungs, kidneys, liver, and skin. Now, if you may close your eyes and visualize most of your body fluid passing through filters, to my mind, it feels like giving your body an internal bath. Isn't it wonderful? And while we are taking an internal bath, our body fluid passes through the lymph nodes, the checkpoint strategically located in our body where the sentries-like defense cells trigger an alarm when they detect a virus, and the battery of defense initiates the inflammation. A good amount of isotonic exercise also elevates basal metabolic rate, producing abundant energy, which is much required for proactive defense activities. And not to forget, exercise release an abundance of feel-good hormones called endorphins in brain, which results in elevated level of happiness and motivation. All of these play a significant role in building immunity. Nutrition, adequate nutrition. We have heard endless number of times about eating nutritious food. But my friends, what is it the point of eating nutritious food if it does not get absorbed adequately? Gut health is of utmost importance. To have good gut health, we have to have balanced pH food, which is also rich in prebiotics. The foods that have high amount of prebiotics are oats, onions, banana, and asparagus, among others. Prebiotics are food for probiotics, and probiotics are billions of friendly bacteria and yeast present in our gut. They produce valuable nutrients and protect us from bad bugs. So then the question would be asked, what is nutritious food? Moreover, what kind of food that is required specifically for immunity building during the COVID era? Well, highly pigmented fruits and vegetables like strawberries, apples, spinach, and tomatoes directly support immunity because they have abundance of antioxidants which prevent cell damage. We also need to consume easily digestible, good quality protein, equivalent to 0.8 grams per kg body weight to ensure adequate constructive activity in the body. This aids in production of antibodies, neutrophils, lymphocytes, and macrophages. These are soldiers who fight for us against the pathogens like COVID-19. The most effective source of protein are hung yogurt, lentils and legumes, organic eggs, organic lean chicken, and wild-caught fish, along with pigmented fruits, vegetables, and protein. Specific advice for COVID-19 times. We must take adequate quantities of vitamin C, vitamin D, and zinc as supplement in tow with our doctor. By the way, do not forget adequate intake of water. Time-restricted feeding, that is 16-hour fasting and 8 hours eating window every day, is a game-changing lifestyle if practiced properly. Can significantly improve immunity. Sleep. Whenever we talk about good health, adequate sleep cannot be overlooked. Unfortunately, though, most of us have been ignoring it. But why is it so important? During sleep, our body performs internal housekeeping. During sleep, body releases growth hormone, which directly stimulates growth of body cells, including immune cells. Quality deep sleep ensures reduction in stress hormone, resulting in less suppression of inflammation, thereby strengthening immunity. Quality of sleep can also be used to assess one's mental health, which has a direct bearing on immunity. How to improve quality of sleep? Listening to music, reading a book, reducing screen time before bed, and avoiding blue spectrum light at home. And remember, never to look at bright light. If one happens to wake up from sleep at night, you will find it very difficult to fall back asleep because it disturbs your melatonin in your blood. It is recommended, therefore, that a person gets at least 7 hours of undisturbed, restful sleep every day. Happiness. Well, the mnemonics listed at the end, but it is as important as all other three factors mentioned above. Whenever we are stressed, we release high levels of stress hormone in the body, which in turn suppress the immune system. So how do we reduce stress? A time-tested strategy is to listening to music, yoga, and meditation. In fact, listening to your favorite music while recalling negative thoughts can actually heal them. Besides, discussing one's negative emotion with a friend or a counselor helps immensely. Friends, well, I love them more than anything in my life. By the way, one may consider all family members and relatives also as friends. Moi, M-O-A-I, a Japanese way of life, which is part of Ikigai, wherein quality friendship has shown to promote longevity and good health. In fact, Okinawa is a Japanese island where Moi is followed very seriously. And you would be surprised to know, if you are not already aware, that Okinawa has the highest number of centenarians in the world. I have also created a WhatsApp group with the same name. And believe me, it is having a very positive impact in our life. In fact, one of the longest ongoing scientific study conducted at Harvard Medical School points toward the fact that good relationships promote long-term immunity, health, happiness, and overall well-being. Finally, a homeopathic remedy called arsenic album 30C, when taken for 3 days and repeated after every 2 weeks, helps in stimulating the immunity. This is being proclaimed by Ayush, a Government of India organization. To conclude, I must say we can strengthen our immunity by starting a day with morning walk, having nutritious food throughout the day, while being happy for as long as possible. And when night comes calling, must get 7 hours of deep sleep. It can be said as icing on the cake if one gets refreshed and happy with the memory of a sweet dream when wake up. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Dr. Deepak. It's a need of the hour to provide this kind of medical guidance for people to how to stay fit and also increase their immunity following your guidelines. And thank you for joining Lead India team to spread this message and also provide the homeopathic remedies to improve the immunity of the people. So we would like to work with you, and there's a lot of thousands of volunteers who are signed up to this session and the prior sessions. They are looking to spread the message under your guidance throughout the nation. So we have one more surprising doctor. His name is Dr. Ashok Parikipandla, who is going on a bike with homeopathic remedies and distributing the pills. So far, he touched 14 districts in the state of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. And he was kind enough to take a break from his busy schedule, and he would like to address for a few minutes. Dr. Ashok is a social activist, psychologist, and a Telangana State Homeopathic Medical Association president. And he also runs a non-profit organization called Arogya Mitra, a voluntary welfare organization, and he's a founder. So I would like to welcome Dr. Ashok Parikipandla to address for a few minutes, share his experience. Sir, unmute yourself and speak for a few minutes, sir.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. We listen to you. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, sir. It's a great privilege to share with you all legend people my experiences in this corona crisis. So I am, as you said, I am Dr. Ashok and a practicing homeopathic doctor. In this corona crisis, I felt what I could do for my society, or what could be my contribution in this crisis. So I felt I thought for a 1 week time, I took the time and I made my bike as a Prachara bike yatra in Telugu. So I print out my pamphlets to aware the public on the corona crisis, and with the pamphlets of 50,000 pamphlets, and I put up my sound box with my bike, and I have prepared, as earlier doctor said, arsenic album 30 potency kits with my bag and pamphlets and placards. So I started by April 22nd from, as I am staying in Mahbubabad district of Uttar Telangana. So from there I have started bike Chaitanya Yatra. Per day within the districts there will be the mandals. So in my district there is a 16 mandals, and per day per day one mandal, and each mandal covers the 15 villages averagely. So I started bike yatra to surrounding places and to public awareness, especially the exposed persons, these municipality labor workers and police people and medical people and press people. So these people, I want to protect them and also to the awareness among the public. So I started in Mahbubabad district, and after that I went to I have covered the erstwhile Warangal district, 6 districts now it is, and after that I went to Karimnagar, erstwhile Karimnagar district. There 4 districts I covered. So till today, so I have covered for the past 84 days. I am doing the same work, this bike Chaitanya Yatra, and I have covered almost 18 districts of Telangana, and traveled around about 4,600 kilometers with my bike, and I have covered 118 mandals, and made the meetings, small meetings at 1,218 places. So I have distributed these medicine, arsenic album 30 potency as a booster medicine for the this corona to the 86,000 persons in the villages and urban areas. So this is the what I felt. This is the my contribution to the society as a homeopathy doctor, and to make the public awareness among the corona. So this is not the everybody is too much panicky about the situation. So it is not to fear about the corona. We should do to the very cautious about the corona, and I wanted to make the public awareness among this. So this is my part of the thing, and there are so many persons in the areas where I am wandering, and especially rural people, they have very loved me and they were very happy. My part of bike yatra, they have received nicely, and they are very happy. And moreover, urban people are not so much responding, but rural people are so much happy with my services. So precautions and all those things. So this was the part of doing. I am doing now. I am at 18th district, Khammam, Bhadradri, Kottagudem. So if the government helps, I also requested the government. So how these medicines are effective, and I myself is the personal example. So wandering all these areas, I didn't get any. 6 times I have taken the test. So 6 times it was negative. So I am requesting the government to take this whatever I am doing the work, and as the Gujarat government and Maharashtra government has taken the already steps, they are distributing to each and every person so the same medicine to the public. So I am requesting our Telangana state also take action to distribute this medicine. So if possible, if government is supporting, I wanted to complete remaining districts also in Telangana, and I want to touch the some of part of the Andhra Pradesh also. So this was my journey till now.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ashok. It's wonderful to see you. Since I last spoke, you covered 4 more districts. When we spoke, you said 14 districts,
Yeah.
18 districts.
Yeah.
Amazing. I'm glad to see that you are immunized to some extent, and touching all these people and is still safe. I'm glad. And continue this journey as long as possible and save as many lives as possible, sir. And thank you for joining the Lead India. Also offer your assistance in spreading this message throughout the nation through our Lead India volunteers. So in a short notice, you took a break from your bike journey and joined us. Appreciate it, and happy Independence Day to you, and be safe and continue the journey, sir. Thank you. So MCs, let's introduce Dr. Bindu Babu, a celebrity transformational coach. And the need of the hour for us is to transform the youth into responsible citizens. And we would like to hear from her. Please introduce Dr. Bindu Babu.
Dr. Bindu Babu is a medical physician with a doctorate degree in natural medicine and a PhD in integrative medicine. She currently works as a quantum-based transformational life coach with a goal of helping people who are in toxic relationships recover from their trauma. Dr. Babu also focuses on supporting single mothers and women who have gotten out of toxic relationships to rebuild their life. For her accomplishments in this line of work, Dr. Babu was honored as New York's most powerful woman in business in 2019. She was also nominated for the Wintran Global 2020 Entrepreneur in Health and the 2020 iWoman Global Award. Along with this, she was made a Global Goodwill Ambassador and Global Peace Chain Ambassador for her humanitarian work with women as an advocate of gender-based violence prevention and women empowerment. Dr. Babu is an internationally renowned keynote speaker and has spoken at many prestigious universities such as Harvard and NYU. She has also authored a book titled My Soulmate, My Love, My Narcissist, which is based on her protocol for healing from toxic relationships. Dr. Babu is World Health Organization certified for the Operational Planning Guidelines and COVID-19 Partners Platform to support country preparedness and response. She has also taken on the role of organizing committee member chair at various psychiatry-based world congresses and global summits. It's my honor and privilege to invite Dr. Bindu Babu to deliver her address.
Hello, thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Dr. Hari, for inviting me for this auspicious day of India's Independence Day. Very warm to my heart. Even though I was born in New York, it is my blood, my background, and my forefathers, and it represents who I am. And I do what I do for our people and the world. Whatever wisdom, whatever little that I know, I try to expand and give. And it's exactly what Dr. Kalam shows and represents. Today we're speaking about transforming youth into responsible citizens. So what can I tell you in regards to how to inspire yourself to become a responsible citizen? So in a nutshell, I think one of the biggest fear everyone has is the concept of fear. We don't like rejection. Once we feel some sort of rejection, we tend to pull back, either because of our own habits, our own behaviors, our own judgment, or even judgment from society, people, or letdown. And I just wanted to bring brief. You've heard so much about my qualifications. Thank you, Sai, for a wonderful introduction. I recently became a Forbes Business Council member, and I'm very happy of the hard work that I put through. But during this junction, there were several areas, of course, of failure. And that is what I want to bring to the youth. These failures in life should not stop you. It should not stop you from proceeding and going further in what you need to do, what you want to be, your dreams, your visions, your goals. Excuse me. Your dreams, your visions, and goals. So one of the things that I would like you to understand is failures are our stepping stones to our success. And I want to bring a person that most of, at least everybody in the United States have heard of, we've learned, is Abraham Lincoln. He was our 16th president of the United States. He abolished slavery. He actually kept our country together, our union together. And let me tell you a little bit about him. This man has a list of failures that no one even understands or even knows, because he's so well known for his Gettysburg Address, slavery, everything that I have already mentioned. So let's start with 1831. He lost his job. 1832, he was defeated in Illinois state legislature. 1833, failed in his business. 1834, he was elected. That was one of his successes for Illinois state. 1835, his sweetheart died. That's called depression, sadness. 1836, he had a nervous breakdown, a mental breakdown. 1838, he was defeated when he ran for Illinois House Speaker. He was defeated again as nomination for US Congress. He got elected finally in 1846, but then he lost the nomination again. Rejected as a land officer position. Defeated as the US Senator in 1854. 1856, defeated as nomination for Vice President of the United States. 1858, again, he was defeated as a US Senator. Do you know how much time and effort it takes to run for any political office? And then in 1860, after all those failures, he became President of the United States of America. Not only just a president, he abolished slavery, and he made sure our country, United States, stayed together. There was a whole civil war between the North and the South and the Confederate. So imagine if this man had just dropped and decided on his first failure that he wasn't going to proceed, that society just saw him as a failure. Family saw him as a failure. He himself feels like a failure because he actually failed, but he realized that he used those failures to be unstoppable, so unstoppable that he became the President of the United States. We're not talking about one failure or even, we're talking about business, political career, education, love, emotion, but yet he conquered all of that. So just like that, I've been through my own personal experiences where sure, there were different levels in my lifetime that I have failed, or I have been hurt, or I have been betrayed, or I did not get the support that I would expect or require to become who I am today. But it didn't stop me. And this is what I can leave you as a youth to continue your legacy. Use your failures as your stepping stones of wisdom. Learn from your failures, correct yourself, and keep going with your passion, your ambition, your goals, and become successful. It's all about mindset. Mindset, inner core, your spirituality, your connection within who you are to become the person you need to be. God bless you. Thank you all for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Bindu, for joining us today and also sharing President Abraham Lincoln's story. It's very inspiring and motivating. And we look forward to your inspirational talks through Lead India to inspire and motivate others during these COVID times. I think that's what we need, because everybody can have their own way of leading the life, but COVID has changed the life. And this is not the end of the world. And we have gone through many pandemics in the past, and we will pass this one as well. So it's nice seeing you. Thank you so much. And we have our next speaker is Dr. Vijay Kumar, who is a scientist who's joining us from Bangalore today. He's an inventor, and he invented a very unique machine to save us all from the COVID kind of viruses. Please introduce our valedictory speaker, Dr. Vijay Kumar.
Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar has a Bachelor of Science in Physics, Chemistry, and Mathematics, a postgraduate in Microelectronics, and a Doctor of Science in Medical Engineering as a magna cum laude. He also holds a Master of Business Administration in Corporate Crisis Management. He's a pioneering researcher and an opinion leader in the field of biophysics, radiobiology, nanotechnology, sustainable energy, modern telecommunications, and water resources management, as well as recovery. He specializes in electronics and an inventor extraordinaire. He is a philosopher with more than 34 original inventions to his credit. He has many publications in medical and engineering journals of repute. He is also the author of the book Cytonics, A Mystery of the Living Cell, and serves as the chairman of the board of directors for many global organizations. Now let us welcome Dr. Kumar to deliver his valedictory keynote address.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Chairman Sir, to give an opportunity to me to speak here. I would like to speak on a very specific topic which is going around hot today. We all have to understand that a small nanoparticle, 120 to 130 nanometers, has made the entire world bow down. It has stopped our schools, it has stopped our offices, it has stopped our life. It was on November 17th, 1919, when the war was started off. And in January 30th, 2020, the World Health Organization declared this as a public emergency. And thereafter, on the 11th of March, it was declared as a pandemic. And after that, we lost our freedom. We lost our freedom from everywhere. We lost our freedom from being together. We lost our freedom to be in the crowd. We lost our freedom to go where we want to go. And this is something which has happened, and the world knows it, and it's a very, very sad state of affairs today. What's more important is for the youth that their life, their day, the way has been taken away. And I think this should be brought back. We lost our freedom and we should get our freedom back. And we should all try to see that our freedom is back as quickly as possible. Now, we worked on something totally out of the box. We worked on something where we thought we could work on the exact mechanism of how this particle, what we call it as COVID, CoV-2, or the virus that causes the COVID-19 disease. We worked on the mechanism, and the mechanism is very simple. Mechanism is that this virus just goes hunting for host cells that are negatively charged. That's because these viruses have got a protein called the spike protein or S protein, and this protein is the one which is a positive sense protein and goes seeking for the negativity. We thought, why not we make this negativity outside the body, inside a room, inside everywhere, so that the S protein is bound to a charge before it can go to any human or any host cells. So this is how we started, and we came out with a device called PsychoCan. So ladies and gentlemen, we still have a hope. We've been using this device for the last 6 months, and we still have a great hope that this is one of the methods that could really attenuate the virus and reduce infectivity to the maximum possible. We took a lot of trouble in the sense that though this technology was available before the COVID came in, but we had to take a lot of trouble to see that we do all the tests, all the required regulatory assessment and clearance, so that all of us can have a hope. What we need now is to get our freedom back. So with this, I think it's a very short time which I've got to actually explain the entire technology. But then I think there is a lot of literature available. But then I would like to conclude what I wanted to speak with a small video of a beautiful song that is written on the freedom by Hormos Rajena for this purpose. And I would like to play that video so that we can look at it. It's only a 1-2 minute video. How do I?
You need to share the screen also. So host, can you give host privilege to Dr. Vijay Kumar, please? KCR, can you give host privilege to Dr. Vijay Kumar so that he can share the screen?
Okay, done, sir.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, sir, Dr. Vijay Kumar. You can play the video and share the screen. Yes, sir, we can see the screen. Go ahead, play the video.
Times are tough. There's a pandemic in the air. Lives are ruined. Don't despair. Hear my voice. Let's do this together. Make a plan. We know we can make it better. Let's show the people they have the nation on their side. Come on, everybody, take this in our stride. We all want freedom to walk in the crowd. We all want freedom. Sing it out loud. Let's show the world we will recover the promise to protect and lead up the hour for freedom. We all want freedom. We're at our best. We're kind and protecting. Take this quest. Let's all start connecting. Let's show the people they have the nation on their side. Come on, everybody, take this. all want freedom.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Vijay Kumar, for enlightening us this with this video also how the life has changed. And we look forward to our invention and saving beyond COVID also. It's a wonderful invention, sir. As I understood, it's going to neutralize the positive and the negative things so that the virus stops spreading as it touches the surfaces in the offices. Your machine is configured for 1,000 square foot places, but you can have many of those machines to cover more space. That's what I understood. And congratulations on the approval of the FDA and CE as well. And your generosity is commendable. You are granting this licensing free of cost, and whoever can come up with the manufacturing and supplying this equipment, you are open for that. Really, we're grateful to you and your invention. And thank you for joining.
Absolutely.
Thanks to Puja Purushottam Swamiji for introducing you, and we will stay connected beyond this. It's wonderful to see you, sir, and may God bless you. Please take care of yourself and be safe. We need more people like you to save the world from these kind of pandemics. Have a wonderful evening, sir, and happy Independence Day to you. Now, next we're moving on to our co-host, Dr. Ravindra Khasa, principal of Mallareddy Engineering College from Hyderabad, and he's going to make some closing remarks. And after that, I will do the vote of thanks and conclude the session. Dr. Ravindra Khasa, please come on. And MCs, please introduce our co-host, Dr. Ravindra Khasa.
Dr. Ravindra Khasa is currently serving as the principal of the Mallareddy College of Engineering in Hyderabad, India, and as well as is the co-host of this webinar. He received his ME with honors and received a gold medal from IIT, Roorkee, from the Facility of Electronics and Computer Engineering. He has taught engineering for over 27 years and has 2 years of research experience. He was the resource person for Sonnet AP, and he produced over 30 audiovisual lectures in engineering design consulting. He has published over 40 research papers in international and national journals, as well as participated in international and national conferences. Dr. Khasa received the Educational Leadership Award in 2013. Now let us welcome Dr. Khasa to deliver his address.
Thank you, Mr. Samir Epanapalli, for my introduction. With a tribute to our missile scientist, Bharat Ratna, past President Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam ji, and my special thanks to Dr. Hari Appanapalli, Lead India USA Chairman, for considering me as one of the speakers for this glorious global webinar on transforming youth into responsible citizens. And also Dr. Ramji from Hyderabad. Really today, I'm so excited to hear from many youngsters who are really achieving their goals at their young age. For example, Miss Purna Malawat. I really astonished by her determination, excellency, and the way she has expressed and she has given guidance to the youngsters of all the participants of this webinar is exemplary, I can say. And Mr. Cyril Verma, Badminton Championship, he expressed everything like failed but came back. This is the characteristic generally we observe from the youngsters. In the initial days, one has to see the failure if he aims high or beyond his cultural or economical or social or family backgrounds. And I have to mention I have to make a special mention about Natalie Ombe. Really, I'm very much inspired from her speech. She is just 12 years old and she was speaking about, as per her country, the dependency and independency and slavery or something like that. see, the views that she has have really inspired me. And Sahiti Bindi, mixed double champion from our BHL Hyderabad, associated with Apulela Gopichand Badminton Academy. She became world famous now. And Ms. Pratik Rao, who is the winner in recently announced civil services, highly prestigious civil services examination of India. And Ms. Trisha Guduru from New York, USA. Her passion and her achievement, and from Stefet, Dr. Ganapati Reddy sir, and Dr. Ruby from Switzerland, Dr. Deepak Tiwari from homeopathic, and Dr. Bindu from New York in transformational coach, and especially my special thanks to the video message received from Honorable Shri Prahlad Singh Patel, Cabinet Minister of Culture and Tourism, Government of India, and inaugural keynote address from Dr. Lennart Levy, MD, PhD, Emeritus Professor from Sweden. And another great personality, the guest of honor of today's function, Sri Mukul Kanitkar, Joint Organizing Secretary, Bharatiya Shikshan Mandal, India. He is running more than 100 institutions, and the valedictory keynote given by Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar, sir, Chairman and CSO organization DSNA in India. He expressed the history of the pandemics and how we can come over about that. Me, actually a professor and presently a principal of an engineering college named Mallareddy Institute of Technology and Science situated in Hyderabad, India. Generally, from the last few decades, I am living with the age group of 18 to 22, undergraduate and postgraduate engineering and technology students. So unless I keep myself in that age group, I cannot survive with them. Maybe because of that, always we mix with the students and we do miracle with the students. The projects that our students will do are really remarkable. With my observation, I can say that the academic landscape was already been developed by economics and technology before the massive disruption of COVID-19. The technology can create customized learning by analyzing vast amounts of data to give students what they want. But the pathetic is this pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, has parted me from my students. But in my opinion, the old normal is gone forever. Maybe we are all expecting the normal life again as we lived earlier, but I am feeling that the old normal is gone forever. Even when the student returns to the campus, they will be giving back to more online and blended courses. And we'll be looking for ways that technology can enhance these classes. The other challenge for the faculty is the forced move to online teaching did crack some cultural barriers that have slowed adoption of technology tools. Some faculty members who have historically resisted change began to recognize the value of all sorts of technologies during the lockdown. Everyone of even a common man is also now really working on digital technologies. And yet another assistant technology like social agent mediated interaction softwares are required now. These softwares are to be designed to address a lack of social contact and emotional engagement. This is really we are losing now, we are missing now. Daily we meet our students, but we are missing them a lot. Social contact and emotional engagement for online students by alerting them into interests and backgrounds they share with. The basic motto is every teacher wants students to learn how to translate what they have learned from textbooks into a real world. Based on our observation, in general, we classify, we categorize the total students or the general public into 5 categories. They are, one category is aggressive students, other one is passive students, third one is passive aggressive students, fourth one is normal students who act out or became withdrawn, and fifth one is sliding partners. Generally, aggressive students disrupt the class process loudly and persistently. They challenge his mates and teachers, argues a lot and shows disrespect to his teacher and mates, always talks back when the teacher speaks or scolds him, often verbally or physically abusive, to the extreme fights, assaults, and even stabs or shoots. If it is passive student, the passive students withdraw from reality. Their world will be different. They will be in daydreams in his own world, not considering the environment around us. Does not work. He does not work. Psychologically not present, displays little energy, prefers to be loner or follower, looks frail and seems depressed. When his solitude is broken, they frustrate to the point of erupting in a violent episode. And third category is passive aggressive students. They are manipulators and gets his deeds met at the expense of others. He makes others act out on his behalf. Usually the instigator makes others fight and make noise without him taking part. Hard to identify him because he is a slick partner. Should not be underestimated because he plays his game well. Though he may not be very strong, he always wins an argument in a very benevolent way. Next, normal student who act out or become withdrawn, generally normal in all aspects of life. They're well-achieved student, except that all of a sudden he goes all to pieces and simply become passive and defeated. This individual has more strength and established. He also has a variety of coupling skills, at times faces an overwhelming situational stress that short circuits his energy and ability to cope up with a particular situation. May be sensitive and feels guilty. Once he overcomes his difficulty, he maintains his success without relapses. Fifth one is sliding partners who fleetingly shares an event for his own purpose. When he sees another person behaving in an irresponsible or self-destructive manner, supports passively or actively. He does not commit to action, but encourages destructive actions which have vital consequences. Friends, we will have both categories of students, like good and low level. I'm categorizing the low level people because we have to motivate them. To motivate them, generally, as expressed by many of the youngsters now, I made certain things from this. I'm speaking from them because I got inspiration from them. I'm motivated at this age to reset my goals again. If God gives me the life for next few years, I want to achieve them with the inspiration from the youngsters who have taken part in this global webinar today. It is hard to fail, but it is worse never have tried to succeed. Every one of us will fail, but failure has to give us a lesson that we have to try by rectifying the lapses that we faced in the earlier attempt. The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Once we fail, we should not sit quiet. We have to analyze the thing, diagnose the thing, and again, we have to get started. Friends, if we sit in the dark, we will be in the dark forever, like stars cannot shine without darkness. So stars can shine with darkness. In a similar manner, you have to create your environment to get the attraction or attention of every other person around you so that you will succeed in life. For everyone, change is hard at first. If you want to change your lifestyle or to meet your goal, it's very hard at first, but messy in the middle and gorgeous at the end. Your dreams does not become reality through magic. Never expect that with magic everything will happen. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. What defines us is how well we rise after falling. Yes, everywhere I'm using the word falling, failing. Yes, only with failures we can learn. And one more thing is, many of us will keep in our mind money as the parameter, but money is not a product. It is a byproduct, so do not chase it. If you are talented enough, it chases you. If you do what you always do, you will get what you always get. So every day, do a new thing and get a new result. Good things come to those who believe. Better things come to those who are patient. I'm saying good, better, best. Good things come to those who believe. Better things come to those who are patient. And the best things come to those who do not give up. So never give up, friends. It's better to be a lion for a day rather than live like a sheep. Rather than live like a sheep all your life. So become a lion. Opportunity follows struggle always. Certainly, opportunity knocks your door, but only after struggle. It follows your effort, it follows your hard work. It doesn't come before. Some people want it to happen, some wish it to happen, others make it to happen. We should be the persons who make it to happen. 99% of failures come from people who have the habit of making excuses. To conclude my deliberation, I would like to say that keep your face to sunshine. You can never see the shadow. Smell the rain, feel the wind, live your life to the fullest potential and fight for your dreams. With this, I wish everyone happy Independence Day, and I thank Dr. Hari Appanapalli sir for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Ravindra Kasa, for a wonderful message. You summarized the conference very well, and I would like to congratulate you on the India's 74th Independence Day, and may you serve the teaching profession and stay young forever, interacting with the youngsters, as you said. So it's an important aspect that you touched, how we all have to go through the change. Change is inevitable, but the people who adapt to the change will go a long way. It's very interesting for your observation that there's so many things are happening in the world. Never give up and pursue your passion. And the darkness is here, as you rightly said, and we are here to shine. All the youngsters have to shine to take away the darkness and inspire and motivate others. I think it's a great message that you provided. So thank you, sir, for joining us and being the co-host of this event. And I will just take a few more minutes to close this session. And thank you very much. It's 11, sorry.
Thank you, sir.
We exceeded a few minutes as indicated before, but I will wrap it up very quickly. So each one of you is a unique person, and everyone today who joined us today is a unique person in their own way, and they have accomplished so much in their short period of life. Nobody can imagine. Even 10 of my lives cannot accomplish what they have done so far. So it's very inspiring and motivating to see all the youngsters Dr. Ravindra Kasa has summarized with their presence and their speeches, and I don't want to repeat that. But every one of you wants to be unique, but the world around you is doing its best to make you just one among the many. So that's the challenge you have, to be unique yourself. Being unique requires achieving excellence. Excellence is a self-imposed, self-directed, lifelong process, my friends. Not in competition with anyone else, but yourself. You set your own performance standards, work on your dreams with focus, and be prepared to take calculated risks, and do not get deterred by failures as you move forward, reaching your dreams. And Dr. Kalam said the dream should wake you in the night, not keep you asleep. So that's important. The dream, dream, dream. That's what he said. Friends, always dream big and aim high in life. Acquire knowledge, Work hard towards achieving your dreams, even in the times of difficulty, and then finally learn to manage failures and success in life. As some of our speakers already shared that. So most of the time, people complain for everything they see. You say that our governments is inefficient. You say that our laws are too old. You say that the municipality does not pick up the garbage. You say that phones don't work. The railways are a joke. The airlines is the worst in the world. Mails never reach their destination. You also say that our country has been fed to the dogs and is the absolute pits. You say and say and say, and so far you keep on complaining. So that's not what we are here to do. This calls for a great deal of introspection and pricks one's conscience too. Think to convert every adversity into an opportunity, especially the COVID is an adversity, and we have to convert this into an opportunity, even you are learning from home. I'm echoing the great American President John F. Kennedy's words to his fellow Americans on his inaugural address. Ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. As a call to the nation, call to action for the public to do what is right for the greater good of the society. Friends, you are born on this planet as a human being for a purpose. You are born with two hands so that you can serve. Only in this life that you can make a difference while you are here on this planet. My friends, the challenge is you have a fight, the hardest battle you have to fight, which any human being can ever imagine to fight. And never stop fighting until you achieve your dream in life and arrive at your destined place that is unique you. The COVID-19 restricted the students' mobility from attending classes on campus due to health concerns, which increased the demand for online education. This created an opportunity and undeniable challenge to teach online and upskill the staff. Inclusive blended learning can enable partnerships between institutions of developed and developing countries to share content and resources to offer affordable quality healthcare education at scale. This was the dream of Dr. Kalam, and this is the need of the hour as well. Now we have the ability to learn online, an opportunity to upgrade your skills. If you are into technology, my favorite subjects that will be hot for the next 10 years are artificial intelligence, blockchain technology, genetic testing, 5G technology, augmented and virtual reality, cybersecurity, autonomous and electric vehicles, and smart cities. So if you are into technology, please try to learn as much as possible in these areas. Don't get depressed. There are plenty of opportunities out there if you can upgrade your skills to the changing world. So hope to see you connected to the world and the youth to learn and grow to meet the challenges of Industry 4.0. Let's give back to our communities and collectively transform this world the way we want to live in. Do everything possible to preserve and protect this planet for future generations. Dr. Kalam's last message to the nation and the world was, make it a livable planet Earth. While addressing the IIM Shillong students, he collapsed on the stage, and that was his last wonderful message. Let's commit ourselves on this auspicious day to protect and preserve this planet for future generations. Since we have limited time and there are many eminent speakers and we have heard so much, and I would like to conclude by saying one of Dr. Kalam's favorite poem. Where there is a beauty in the character, there is harmony in the home. When there is a harmony in the home, there is order in the nation. When there is order in the nation, there is peace in the world. Peace comes from harmony, and harmony comes from the beauty of character. Once again, I thank one and all for joining today and making a difference by inspiring millions of youth around the world. So please, wherever you are, be careful, stay safe from Corona, and you are needed more than what you need for yourself to save the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you all. It's a wonderful session, and thank you for joining. Have a good evening. Again, one more time, happy 74th Independence Day. Congratulations and best wishes. We're signing off from New Jersey, USA. Take care.